What is up, everybody? It's Dan Baird from Great River Mushrooms and Herbal, and we got Rasta here as well. What's going on, everybody?
Hi, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good night.
We are live in the kitchen, and I got all kinds of angles tonight, so you guys can see all the fun action up in here. What's going on, Sandra, Jane? How you guys doing?
Dan's camera happy tonight, guys.
Camera happy.
Camera happy. No, getting some good angles.
The soup cam, man.
Soup cam.
You can't see it right now because the comments up there, but yeah, they got the soup cam and the kitchen cam. So we're gonna make some soup tonight. Actually, a lot of the stuff, we did this about a month ago. It took me forever to do, but a lot of the hard stuff's been done already tonight. So thank you all for joining me tonight. What's going on, Dolores?
Hey, Jane Doe. Hi, Dolores. Hi, Sandra.
I'm going to share out here a little bit more and then get this action going. We also got another camera here. You can see two of me. And look at all those cameras. Oh, didn't mean to press that one. There we go.
Hi, everybody. I'm Rasta. This is my brother, Dan. This is my other brother, Dan.
Hey! There we go. We don't need two of me now. But we're going to share this out a little bit. I'm going to make some candles tonight, and I'm going to give one of those candles away too tonight. That's one of the things I'm going to do. What's going on, Becca? Please hit those reaction buttons. Share out to your friends as well. We love talking to you guys about mushrooms. As you guys know, I have my own mushroom soup. I have my own, we're making some infused honey tonight as well. And then some beeswax candles. And I think Rost is making some fecal oil over there.
Yeah, I got one jar of fecal that I'm going to make. I have I'm doing it the old school way. I don't have a machine or anything, so I'm going to kind of show you guys how I do it my way without a machine. And it works well. I mean, ideally, you'd like to have a machine where you can recycle your alcohol like Dan. That's awesome. That distiller works perfect.
Right.
In the future, I'll get there, but you got to start somewhere. But yeah, I'll be making it. I'm letting my water boil right now. See, I have an electric stove. That's why I'm doing it inside. If you're making fecal on an open stove, you want to do something outside. You don't want to really do it on an open flame because of the fumes. So you want to use some kind of an electric heat source, preferably outside, but I have a fan right here, window open over there. So everything's going to be okay. I've done it here before and it worked great.
Yeah,
it's a low temperature. I'm doing a double boiler method. I'm going to put it in here, and I'm going to dip this in the water and let it evaporate. I'll shut the burner off after it boils for a few minutes. Then I'll put my pan of fecal on there and let it evaporate. If I have to, I might turn the burner on for another minute or so, but there it goes.
Heck yeah. And I've done it. I've actually have it on open stove. I actually did it live last time on open stove, but yeah, only do it if you know what you're doing.
Right. You gotta be careful. We're not beginners. Of course, we're not pros either. So we'll put that disclaimer out there.
But yeah, I do have an open flame, so that you have an electric flame or electric stove is a lot better than mine in this case for when you're doing fecal oil. Which I could do some fecal oil tonight, but I don't have enough room in my stove.
There's my lovely.
What's going on? And I'm just sharing out a few more shares here, making sure.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do too, and I got sidetracked. Got squirreled. Squirrel. That's what happens when a beautiful woman walks in the room like that.
Yeah. I think I shared everything. Got some share out to some groups I've never shared out to. I'm in a lot of mushroom groups, and I'll just try to share out, and if they block my share, then oh well. Got some. Oh, that wasn't on a loop. Just lost the music. What's going on, Tommy? How you doing? Crystal?
No. I gotta let
Lost
the
my
water
music.
while the water's boiling.
There we go.
Uh,
I think I got it.
I'll stay in the thing for a minute.
I think we got all the shares. Thank you for sharing, Jane. I appreciate it. I gotta put my onions in the freezer. Got to do that. So you can see we got 16 pounds of shiitake mushrooms in here, all chopped up.
Holy shiitake, man.
See all those shiitakes up in that camera? All chopped up into 1/4-inch pieces. And this whole bucket's full of them, so I'm gonna make a lot of soup.
Since it's chopped up, is it chopped up?
Chopped up into 1/4-inch pieces, all ready to go.
Hi, Mamarochi.
And as you can see over here, we have a whole bunch of jars. Our jars.
Patty says hi, Mamarochi.
We got all our broth. We got all the ingredients to make about 65 jars if you want to.
She said hi. She's in the other room. Sorry.
Hello. So the first thing we got to do is start chopping the onions.
Chop, chop, chop.
But first, I want to smoke a little cannabis. Man, you always got to smoke a little cannabis when you're cooking in the kitchen. So I don't care if you're making edibles or you're making something else.
That's what I'm doing. I don't want to get the alcohol out while I have sitting here.
But I can't smoke cannabis and stay sterile in the kitchen. I kind of keep it over this one area where my drinks are at. Get the shit in anybody else's stuff because I do wear gloves and got all the stuff to. But I'm smoking some blueberry muffin. Why does that music keep going off? I don't have it on loop.
I have a
There we go.
cocktail. I don't know if you can see that.
Is it a cocktail flower?
Yeah, it's all the flour that, like, when I come back from in the morning, I'll go in my office and there'll be some on a tray. Well, it's too dry to roll a joint or anything, so I'll throw it in the fucking jar. Now this jar's probably got about 6 or 8 different kinds of strains in there. So whenever I break it out, I get all kinds of smells, and I can stir it, and then I'll get another smell, and just trade weed that I overflow. So I put it in a jar, and it works out good. What's up, Mr. Ty? How are you doing, sir?
We got some of that honey poured in. We're gonna infuse some honey tonight too. It's actually really simple to infuse honey.
Guys, here's some of the blueberry muffin. Man, guys, I put some in my coffee, and I can't stop doing this.
Then before you know it, you're too high.
By the time the night's over, I'm gonna be ripped. If I keep that
What's going
up.
on, Ty? How you doing? Just trying to drain my honey here. We're gonna throw it into the machine with some cream in it, and infuse it for an hour, about 2 hours at 110 degrees. I gotta move all these mushrooms. They got so many mushrooms in the way.
Guys, here's my jar. I know it's kind of dark here. It's hard to see. But it's just a quart jar. It's stuffed full of trim. And I just filled it with Everclear. And I'm going to take and put it through this 25 grain bag. And that way I'll just strain it into here. Take that out, and I'll evaporate this off until it's a certain consistency. Now, last time I did this, I went a little too long, and it was more like a caramel when I got done with it. And I ended up throwing it out after a couple of weeks. Well, more like a couple months. Oh yeah, man.
Throw the other camera up in there.
Fusinating and ruminating. What up, Sir Steve-O in the house? Oh, honey biscuits, Becca. Oh man,
Yes, sir, Steve-O. What up?
that just gave me an idea, dear.
Oh yeah, we gotta put the mushroom hat on. It's getting serious in here.
Oh shit!
Yeah, the mushroom cap's going on. That means it's time to cook. It's maybe smoke a little canvas.
Earlier, when Dan popped in the room, I popped in here a little bit before he did. I was sitting there jamming on Pantera, and I'm sitting there, fucking, and I look up, I'm like, oh shit, so there's people here. But I definitely, when I was headbanging, I can definitely tell where some of my fucking neck pain come from. All them years of fucking headbanging. When I had hair.
We got a bin full of trim here. Don't ever throw your trim away. This is what's going to be used to make the honey. So this is Ophelia cannabis trim. And we have to do, you got to do a little math. We got 28 grams. Got my infusion calculations all written down.
I was letting Heidi out.
I need like 25 grams of trim. Was that right? No.
Who, me?
I need like 44 grams. So I'm just trying to do my math here.
Oh, okay.
So to get to 20 milligrams per teaspoon, that's what I try to do my THC and my infused honey. You got to put about 44 grams in there. Actually, it's more like 38, I think. 30. I could do the math real quick. The calculator.
Oh, I thought you used that scientific calculator.
No, I do, but I'm trying to base it on 35 ounces of fluid instead of the 28.
Becca, I'm sorry, your Wi-Fi still fucking with you, huh?
It is. It's going to be 0.8 times 53. 42 grams. There's 42 grams of affiliate. We're going to decarb it. I'll put it on the span here. And turn the oven on at 225. 225 for 30 minutes. What does everybody else decarb their cannabis at? I decarb it 225 for 30 minutes. So we got it on this pan over here. You can see I'm gonna throw that in the oven once the oven preheats. And we're gonna cook some decarb this cannabis. And then the cannabis is gonna get put into the honey once it's carved in the oven. And we'll infuse it for 2 hours. What's going on? Who's that?
All
Shauna,
right.
how you doing? We got a Facebook user. How you doing?
Did you pop that up?
It's a spammer.
Spammer. Oh,
That
yeah.
is.
Somebody said mushroom.
I'll get it. Oh, I didn't mean to show it. What?
Go ahead.
I kind of forgot how to do it. Oh.
You figured it out?
No, I still don't. Where did that? You can do it if you want to. But yeah, you put mushroom in there, and all the spammers come out. Oh, that's in the oven now. Get that honey going here. Got all that beautiful honey. See it all right there. You can hear it all coming out.
There we go.
But literally, you can take your trim and make some amazing infused stuff. People just take just do half of the math. So if your cannabis is usually like 22%, your trim is probably at 11, and you can really make some good products out of your trim that keep your good stuff to smoke. And that's what I do.
All right, here you go.
Just got to make sure you get some really good filters, and filters are what really matter. You got to filter all the debris out that you infuse into the honey or coconut oil. So that's important to have a really good filter. What's going on, Lisa May? How you doing?
Hey, what up, baby?
Ethan, what's up? Down with all the spammers.
Facebook user. Hi, Stephanie Hill. Let me put the link in here, guys.
Oh, what's going on, Stephanie? Now we just got to chop up some onions. Onions are in the freezer.
There's a permission link, Stephanie, if you want to click on that and then click the button it says, and it'll give you permission. If you want, you don't have to.
I think you may have to put it in all the links. Did you put it on all the links?
Yeah, I actually seen where she was at, though. Which never happens. I got lucky. Usually you can't find them.
Time to chop up some onions. That's what I got in the freezer. That's the best way to keep you from getting your eyes burned is make sure you freeze your onions. All right. And they're all chopped up. You chop them up on the mandolin. Thank you all for joining us tonight as well. Can't figure it out. We can still see your comments. Thank you all for joining us tonight. I appreciate it. About to start making the soup by chopping up some onions. Mushrooms are all chopped up.
Mama wrote you know how Facebook and the computer is. It's funny. Last time Dan did this, or made Fico, we talked about that Levo company. Never seen them, never heard of them. The very next day, you get ads on the side of your page whenever you're on your laptop. I had like 3 of them that were Levo. I was like, yeah, they listen. They listen.
Facebook listening.
All right.
Now we got our cannabis decarding for 30 minutes.
I don't know if
How's
you
everybody
guys
decard their cannabis? I do it for 30 minutes at 225 degrees in the oven.
Mama's making some pork chops in the crock pot.
I can see it now, Stephanie.
The way my wife cooks, I think I was 300 pounds, but I'm not.
We can lose one of these cameras. There ain't nothing over here right now. We don't have no soup camera yet. We'll have that soup camera. Chop these onions up.
Well, chop, mofo. Yeah.
Chop them with the mandolin. This thing will chop this whole bucket in 5 minutes. Get yourself a mandolin if you really want to.
So mine keen alcohol. Oh shit!
I stuck all these onions in the freezer.
My keen alcoholic mind thinking says, "Hey, take a smell of that. See what it smells like." What the fuck's wrong with me? Don't nobody answer that, please.
Yeah,
You guys should
over
see.
to this one too. There's Rasta. Having this whole type new camera thing's awesome.
Yeah, no shit.
Gonna start caramelizing some onions here too.
Man, that jar's cold.
Like I said, I'm really sensitive to onions. If you really want to not be sensitive to onions, freeze them for 5 minutes before you cut them up. It helps like tremendously. This is a commercial mandolin kind of thing. It just don't get your finger stuck in it. You'll lose your finger.
Hi, everybody. I'm Rasta Rhino. I'm a friend of this guy over here, Dan. He has a place called Great River Mushrooms Herbal, and he has what you call infused honey. This is the blueberry version. Go to greatrivermushrooms.com and try it. Commercial over. Love y'all.
Heck yeah.
I know I'm a dork, but I embrace it. You can't whip it. Embrace it.
That cannabis is burning my nose. It's all the carbon in the oven.
So what I'm doing, see if you can see.
I can see it.
I don't know if you guys can see it dribble,
See it from here.
but as green as that is, but this is one of these bags. If you guys want the link for these bags, let me know. These are little ones. I wouldn't use them for bubble hash, but they're the same thing as like a mini version. And it comes with 4, I believe, and they got different green screens at the bottom of them, where you can strain different stuff. Alcohol is really, really thin, so you don't need much. You want it really, really fine grain, I guess you would say.
So we're gonna need first round. I'm gonna need how many? I'm gonna need 12 pounds of onions. 12 pounds of onions going in the pans.
I know why I never drank Everclear. Shit fucking stinks.
Go back to the soup can.
We used to make jungle punch with this crap, though. We put a bunch of fruit in a cooler, a brand new cooler, and pour Everclear in it, and wait for it. Let it sit for about, well, I don't know, 8 hours. Do it in the morning and drink it at night, basically. And man, sometimes we'd add Kool-Aid, sometimes we wouldn't. Usually better if you did, or a juice. Hawaiian punch was pretty good. Not that I encourage drinking, but now
Smoking the cannabis. We got 3 pounds of the mustard onions going in.
so now that leaves me with just crap. So I just throw that away.
We got 3 pounds. You got to do that 4 times. 3 pounds each.
There's still some juice in there.
You got that juice. Soup can. Putting those onions up in that soup. We got 3 pounds of onions each now, and I'm gonna put 6 pounds all together. I gotta get my wine out. So caramelized all of my soup in this wine here. Some Chardonnay wine. It is a lot of onions, Jane, but I'm making this is gonna make 32 jars.
I'm here to just clean up this bag, rinsing it right away so it don't stain or any water.
We're gonna put. I need to hide that. There we go. The soup cam. Yeah, let's get the whole recipe. Per 3 pounds of onion gets 2/3 of this the Chardonnay, this Moscato wine. I'm trying to talk here, but I can't. Chardonnay. Different measuring cups. So we'll do 1/3 of a cup, and that's what we're gonna caramelize our onions in some Chardonnay and some butter. Sorry, Mark Moscato. We got 1/3 of a cup each, and then we're gonna put 4 tablespoons of butter. Actually, it gets 8 tablespoons all day. We'll get a whole stick of butter for 6 pounds of onions. We're gonna start caramelizing these onions. We're gonna turn it down. And turn the heat on medium. Gonna caramelize these onions for 15 minutes now.
All right, I hope you guys can see the light in this, but look at the color of the green. That's what you want to see. All that green, that's the fully extracted cannabis oil.
Hell yeah, looks good.
Liquid. And that green is what you want. I usually don't transfer. I just did that so you guys can see it. Uh-oh. Got no. Okay, that's just Nando. Check on comments.
Wapatala. How's it going, Charles? How you doing?
Yeah, let me know how that is back up, because I might have to use it for a camper. I've heard about that when we go that way. We used to make a punch called Wapatola. That you would pour any in it, alcohol you can, yeah. Had those. Jungle juice, what we called it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, sometimes we would. We'd mix more than just Everclear. We had this one thing, we called it yucca. You could take a sun tea jug, you stuff it full half, you could take 12 lemons, you cut 6 of them in half, squeeze them and throw them in there. Take the other 6 and you slice them, throw everything in there, put a cup of sugar, a 5th of vodka, and then you cram it as much as you can with ice. Fill it, till it's almost leaking out. Put the top on it, and take a towel a long way, and you roll that thing in there where you got excess. Candles, you sit there and shake it. When your arms get tired, tell the next motherfucker, here, your turn. And you shake it, and you can't drink on it unless you shake it. But you shake it, it's just like lemonade with a punch. Watch the seeds. But man, it was fucking amazing. Woo! And it was great for like canoe trips and stuff like that, or camping trips. It wasn't good for out on the rocks, but
I had to refreeze the onions. I was getting attacked by the onions.
Uh-oh. Man down, man down.
Man, they're nasty.
Hey, Junker, what's going on, brother? How you doing today?
You might as well mace me. That's how bad the onions are.
About 3 minutes, guys. It's going to be 4:20 on the East Coast.
Oh, crap. I better load my bowl. I got to wait for my onions to get cooled again because they started. So if you freeze your onions, it freezes the internal, moisture that gets up in the air and actually, messes with your eyes. And it started squirting all over again. So I put them in the freezer again so that doesn't do that anymore. There ain't nothing worse than getting shot in the eye by an onion squirting at you. Let me tell you. What's up, Ohio 420? What's up?
What's up, Gabe? Yeah, if you guys ain't don't already know it, go see Ohio Friendly 420. Usually goes live here probably in about 12 minutes or 2 minutes, something like that. But anyway, 5:30 every day. You got 2 devices, hit us both up. But if not, he's a good guy. Go check him out too. Bounce back and forth. I do sometimes. Most of the time, I just go over there. Gabe's awesome people and everybody over there. Even when Joker shows up, it's really cool.
Got a little bit of coffee.
Joker, I do want to get with you one of these days about one of them. Whatchamacallits. Uh-oh. I got a call.
What's that?
Be right back.
My coffee's cold. I gotta heat my coffee up. Got a little bit of coffee going. Probably because I'm on vacation and I decided to stay up till 4 in the morning last night, and because I had no reason really to get up. So I'm not on vacation. I just don't have anything planned this week but to do all this stuff. So thank you guys for joining us. Going on Friday. Making dog leashes now. Awesome. Yeah, this is the small business. This is Great River Mushrooms Herbal. I'm in the slow season right now because we're not in farmers markets. So I kind of make a lot of my products that I sell during the spring. So I'm making some soups that I'm going to make about 60 jars tonight, I think. And can them all up and get them all labeled and ready to sell for the spring. But more like January, because we just started an indoor farmers market in my town, so we're going to have another market to sell to, my mushrooms too, so I'm kind of excited about that. These onions are probably frozen again. So let's celebrate a little 420 on the East Coast. It's 420 somewhere. 420 somewhere. Cheers, and then we're going to start cutting up some onions again. Wash the hands, even if I got gloves on. Going on, Lisa May. Trying to finish cutting up 6 pounds of onions here. I'm going to start cooking them, caramelizing them in my secret sauce here. And the secret sauce is actually Moscato wine. I actually use Moscato wine as to caramelize my onions in, kind of. And it really adds really cool, good taste. We're just cutting up the rest of these onions. This little mandolin chopper. As you can see in that camera right here. But maybe a lot of you don't know, I actually have a Patson restaurant. I used to work at Ruby Tuesday for a while. I was actually a cook there. And I actually really enjoy cooking. So that's why I guess I stumbled upon making my own soup. Can't see everybody's comments over there though, but I'll get back to them here. I'm almost done cutting them up. Like I said, we're cutting up 6 more pounds of onions here. In my mandolin chopper. And then we'll weigh out 3 more pounds. And we got 3 more pounds. What's going on, Shane? Robert Morris, what's going on? Taking those mushrooms to Pound Town. These are onions, but I did take the mushrooms to Pound Town last night. We got these are the mushrooms right here. They're already been all cut up. You can see, got them all nice and trimmed up to 1/4-inch pieces. I just got to finish doing the onions here, so. We got Brian over there too on the phone. Oh. But this is making cutting up onions so much easier, man. These onions, I hate cutting onions up. This makes it so easy. Gonna get to 3 more pounds here. So the onions are part of the cream of mushroom recipe.
Hey, everybody, say hi to Alex Jordan.
What's up, Alex? What up? The onions make up the majority of the recipe. They actually are a majority of a lot of cream of mushroom recipes. These onions.
Hey, no problem. Yeah, we're just sitting there fucking around.
I just don't cream the onions up like other companies do.
He's got 3 cans. I didn't know. Sorry, Dan.
Leave the onions bigger pieces. Woo! Onions are burning again. Almost there. We need another pound.
Sorry about that, folks. I was talking to Mr. Alex Jordan. He just got a present in the mail, needed help getting put together.
Oh, very nice.
We got him a smoke freezer.
Hell yeah.
You guys don't know what that is. This is a smoke freezer. Unplugged, of course. But it's got a cooling system. It's got a tube that comes out here, and then over here a ash catcher and everything, and badass. It cools it down where when you hit it, it's not so harsh. It's got a filter that comes with a charcoal filter. Beautiful.
So there, 6 pounds in each pan. Let's go. Crank the heat up. We're gonna crank that heat up now.
Crank it up, crank it up. Sorry, didn't mean to blow up.
Probably.
Hey Shane, what's going on, brother?
The soup cam. We are caramelizing all our onions now.
Just to get my eyes. Food's looking great. Hell yeah.
We got 6 pounds of onions in each pan here with a whole stick of butter and 1/3 cup of Moscato wine. That's what I'm caramelizing in right now.
So at Great River Herbal.com, you can get infused honey and put it in your coffee, and it tastes fucking amazing. He's not paying me, guys. I'm just being a dork. He pays me to let me hang out with him and learn information like what he's doing now. I just get up here, I'm the pretty face. You believe that? I'll tell you another one.
He said taking the mushrooms to Pound Town. So we're gonna get this butter melted in here. That's the most important part. With that butter, you get into the onions. Probably adding some more wine. Probably should have added more.
See, guys, this is what I love about my wife. She fits right under my chin, and I can just stead my head right there. Hey, but she's hungry, so I gotta watch that. Brat. I don't know where she gets it.
2 more thirds a cup of wine.
But I love you too.
Get this really boiling.
What? Army brat. Well, that's good. So am I, kind of.
I did do the remolding in my house, yes. My house is actually built in 1903, so this whole room has been remodeled. Everything in here is new. We actually gutted the whole room and put a whole new kitchen in about 14 years ago. It's a nice little kitchen, but when I first bought it, it was the nastiest kitchen you ever seen. It was disgusting. It was bad.
All right, so guys, what I got is water boiling. Let me scoot this closer. See if I can get you to have a look. See, hey, look, see. So the heat's on.
Hell yeah! Look at that thing go.
I turn the heat off, and here's my. I just set it in there. Now watch. I don't know if you can see it. But it'll start boiling or bubbling when it gets hot enough. But either way, I can smell it evaporate. You gotta kind of keep an eye on it. You know, don't bump this or anything like that. You know, pour it in your cup. I mean, it's not like it'll explode. It'll lose your oil.
Ready for the broth almost.
You can't see it, but it's starting to do stuff.
It's starting to.
You can see the edge of it. It's bubbling a little bit on the edge.
Hell yeah. Doing 12 cups. We're about to do our broth once our onions are caramelized. 12 cups of broth. Trying to get that butter melted. This is the most I've ever attempted to make it once, so this is a learning experience as well.
Yeah, same here. This is only my second time. Now, what I didn't do
Because we're making 32 jars. Yeah. It looks like it's going good.
Yeah, before I turned it off, though, I should have stuck it in here and let it warm up and then turned it off. So now I turned it back on for a minute, which is okay. You just got to kind of watch it. You don't want it like bubbling and boiling like your water does. You just want it simmering a little bit to where it's evaporating a little at a time. You can see it. I can see it smoking off a little bit. So now I'll turn the heat off for a little while. Let her do some more bubbling.
That bubbling.
Bubbling. You got to bubble it just a little bit.
We're just waiting for butter to melt. Trying to get that butter melted. It's important to get these onions to a yellow translucent color because that's what really gives it the flavor. Is the onions being caramelized.
Oh, Jane Doe is watching on the other page. Okay. Hi, Jane Doe. What about? Let me see here. Hi, Shannon. If you're in here still. Let me see. We got one on Dan's page, one on a Ruminating Project, one on Rasta Rhino. That'd be it. Cool. Thanks everybody for coming in, hanging out.
Well, we got a candle maker. That's what's over here. I'm messing around with candles. Oh, I'm gonna pour all my leftover candles into the remaining one.
Mama Roach. Hey, Chuck Rock. What's up, brother?
What up, Chuck?
Mama Roach, she doesn't actually get on camera much, but it was until a couple weeks ago. She was sitting there and she got on Becca's World. You know, she's met Becca and Macy Buds and those girls from Ladies Coffee Time. And she got to know them and befriend them. Mason comes over, her and Helene once in a while. We met Becca twice, which was cool. So she's kind of slowly getting into the community. She's going to be up at the One Joint, One Love event with me. So that's going to be awesome. Chuck Rock in the house. Hi, Misty. Misty Walker. Hope everybody's having a good evening.
That cannabis is about to go into the honey.
See, it's bubbling. Now, if it gets to bubbling too fast or gets down too low, I'll take that out of there and I'll let it cool off and just kind of work it a little bit until it gets down to the right consistency. I'll show you as we go. Main thing is you want to get that alcohol in there. You want it to be able to go into a syringe. Me being an alcoholic, I went overboard wanting to get every little bit of alcohol out I could, and that's why it turned out caramelized last time. Like I said, it still worked, and it's just, you know, like chewing on a RSO caramel. Ooh, maybe I might. I have something there. No, that's just too much of a taste at once. I'll put the deal and resolve and get in my mouth and out of my mouth and in my throat and my body.
Got that?
Not the greatest tasting thing. What, Dan?
Oh, so I'm dumping the honey up in this infusing machine.
Oh shit! Down to the no-name camera.
There goes the honey.
And Barrett on the no-name camera.
The GoPro won't let me name it.
What up, Ted?
What up, Ted? We got 28 ounces of honey in there, and we're gonna put 40 grams of some trim. We got a lot of activities going on. We're caramelizing onions, making candles, and infusing cannabis all at once.
What up, Jane?
Because when you own a business, multitasking is money.
Still bubbling. Yeah, definitely. You gotta be able, you know, especially working like in a kitchen, like you're doing right now. Man, if you had a commercial kitchen like you're talking about, you could fucking do wonders.
Yeah, be cooking in pots that are like 200-gallon pots.
Yeah, Shane Dan's making infused honey. I'm making Fico. He's also making mushroom soup. I'm gonna be making shells and cheese for dinner. Mama wants me to get that started, so I'll do that. She's making
Can of sugar and ugly sweaters today.
I don't know if you can see that, guys. Ooh, pork chops. Did you smell that? Oh my
You
god.
smell it? What the butter's cooking?
Like I said, I'm surprised I ain't 300 fucking pounds. My grandma always told me I had hollow legs. So there's
Getting
that.
that caramelized smell up in here.
Nice.
And I just put the cannabis straight into the infuser. You'll see right here. Drop it right in there.
No shame, but can of sugar I'm gonna do next. I'll talk to Chuck Rock on that when he's oh, you're talking Chuck. Yeah, he made can of sugar today and an ugly sweater. I don't think I got a sweater around. Might have to go to the dollar store or something like that.
Make sure
I've
it's all
seen these ones on Facebook. I'm afraid to get anything like that, but it's Slayer. A fucking Slayer ugly sweater. I love it. Sunflower lecithin.
Make sure, yeah, put some of this in there too. It really helps infuse products that don't have a good infusion. And it doesn't take much.
So should I get some of that for whenever I use my oil, infuse my oil?
I mean, it helps. This stuff is like $30, but it'll last you like 5 years.
Right on.
You just sprinkle it in there on top. It'll mix. It'll mix in there. Can't picture him with an ugly sweater.
I'll figure something out for our Christmas party.
And this machine has a chopper in it. We're gonna go way down in temp, 110 degrees. Don't want to burn no honey. And this is actually the Infusion 420 machine. That's what I'm using. It's actually like a generic form of the can of butter machine, whatever you call it.
Yeah, that.
I'm about to go full broth up in here.
Oh snap!
Look at those caramelized onions. Just look at them.
And Chad, I think I would look quite debonair in a nice, ugly sweater. Thank you very much.
Smells delicious.
Well, it smells like alcohol.
So I can smell the wine in the onions now. It's cooking out the wine. That's why I can smell it.
I think I'm getting a contact drunk.
Oh. Vanilla. Levo. You said Levo. Now you're going to go see a bunch of ads for Levo.
Yep. Yeah, I put Dan's infused honey, what he's making now. I got some blueberry muffin in my coffee exchange, and it's fucking amazing. It was good conversation too earlier, buddy. Always good to talk to a knowledgeable person. I learn a lot from guys like you and the guy that's right under you. Alex, my God, the freezer is so small. You like that, don't you? Look, that's like you, a game changer. Totally, isn't it, Alex? That's fucking cool. Chuck, I think Chuck's in here. Are you still in here? I helped Alex get his smoke freezer put together. Boy, was he surprised. He thought he was getting a different kind of kite.
Funny. Stuff's fire, guys. This is fire. Anybody else had this stuff?
Sprecher.
Fire brewed. Man, it's some really good stuff. It's delicious.
What is it? Root beer? Or no,
It's
cola.
soda, cherry cola, but it's like really tastes like real cherries and stuff. It's sold at Menards. We're cooking up some soup tonight, some shiitake cream of mushroom soup. That's what we're cooking, Janie.
My shiitake. Hi, Jenny. How you doing, dear?
My shiitake.
That's a good one, Chuck. I like that. He turns. Says, I still can't believe it, to be honest. Never expected it all. Chuck Rock is a damn gentleman and scholar. Yes, he is. Chuck Rock is, he does shit not just to show off or anything like that. He does it from the heart. You know, he's just a good-hearted person that's, he's on a new path in his life, and he's fucking doing awesome at it. And I'm privileged to call him my friend. All right, enough of that mushy shit.
Almost the caramelization level.
What?
What? It's at
What'd you
almost
say?
the caramelization level.
Uh-oh.
And then it's time to add all the other ingredients, and it's going to start smelling delicious in here, guys. It's going to start smelling delicious. We gotta measure out, weigh out. Oh, I gotta bring that back up. Weigh out some mushroom.
I got a tray of weeds or a tray of trim too. Well, it's not just trim. There's a lot of fluff bud in there. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I think I'm going to make some oil. Make the merle.
We got to weigh out 2.5 pounds of mushrooms.
The way out.
2.5 pounds of mushrooms.
Anybody know who the way outs are?
Who's the weigh out? What do you mean?
Back in the 70s?
What's that?
Bedrock, to be honest with you. That's awesome, Danny. Glad you're doing good.
Hell yeah. Hope you're doing well and good.
Danny says, still
She's
craving
still
it from
craving
last time.
Or onions
Yeah.
are caramelized. Nice translucent yellow. That's what you want to see.
Soup. There it is.
Now we're gonna add our chicken broth. Chicken broth going in. I just used Sam's Club brand. Most chicken broths are the same unless you get gluten free.
In case you guys are wondering, I step over there so I can take a hit off my chillum. I don't want to light it right here by this open fumes alcohol. I mean, it'd make a big mess and probably a big fireball. It wouldn't kill me, but it might burn me pretty good. So if that does happen for some stupid reason, I'll be okay. Screen might go blank for a minute, but I'll live. Might not have a beard when we're all done with it, but hey, I had to start that.
No beard.
Oh, you got gummies in the process too? Right on, Chuck. Yeah, I'm gonna need to figure out how you make sugar. I know I need to get coconut sugar to start off with. Am I right, Chuck? So I can get the right sugar. And then we'll go from there. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about the nose. Then I could do a nose dab.
Let's do it.
No thanks. No, it's not coconut sugar. Regular sugar. Well, what if I'm trying to watch my figure?
Yeah. And if you didn't notice, I put in 12 cups. I put in 12 cups of broth, and I watered down the broth a little bit. So I put 4 of the cups are actually water, and then 8 cups of actual chicken broth. And it brings it down a little bit in the taste, which is, I'm just trying to keep it suspended in the broth.
Dan, you giving up all your secrets?
Maybe.
1 cup of tincture and 2.5 cups of sugar.
I just realized the chicken broth is gluten-free.
2 cups of tincture and 1 cup. Now you're talking, Chuck.
So now we got our onions, chicken broth. Put the rest of the wine in there.
Chuck, I knew you had the same mentality as me, kind of like Tim Allen. The recipe's great, but you just add a little bit more and so much better. Tweak it a little bit.
All our wine's in now.
Alex. Chuck, I don't know if you can see this comment here. Sent a pic to his buddy. He says, I was on my way, and he lives 45 minutes away. That's good shit.
Now we're putting in mushrooms.
Yeah, no shit.
Mushrooms are going in.
Oh, mushrooms going in.
1.25 pounds of shiitake mushrooms. Shiitakes.
The coconut takes a little longer, or the regular takes a little longer?
You talking to me? Are you talking to?
Chuck.
Oh.
He's telling me about making sugar. That'll. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I'm alive.
What'd you do?
I stood up. I was
What-
sitting there like that, laying on the counter for too long. Oh, the 2 and 1 takes longer. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because they're both about the same consistency. Coconut sugar might soak up a little bit different. I don't know. I might do both. I was kidding about watching my figure though. I'm thinking about cutting down on my sugar. But I don't want to. Fuck.
That's why I never made canned sugar, because I know it's bad for you.
Why is it so fucking hard to do something that is so good for me? I never figured that out. But here I am, 10 years later. That's all right. Live and learn. I guess it wasn't the hard way. I wouldn't fucking learn it.
Mixing the mushrooms in with the broth and the onions. Look at that deliciousness going on.
Yeah, I've heard people using that, but the person I asked about it though, Chuck, was more on a healthier kick than we do.
Can't forget our garlic.
You know us young folk, Chuck. We like all that sugar.
That garlic.
We cover up the gray.
You see, we got a whole bunch of garlic already cut up. Not minced. We're gonna mince it.
Well, Chuck, I learned my sugar first, and when I learn the gummies, you'll teach me that in time. I'm patient. I'm a patient young grasshopper. Oh man, I had them cubes. Them island cubes that he makes, and when they were done with the package, it had fucking little pouch full of sugar. That infused sugar. I was sitting there, I had my coffee. I was like, fuck it. I poured it in my coffee. Oh my god, that was heaven. I was like, ooh, doggy. Hi, Joe Kelly. And can saute them mushrooms down with some peanut butter. Oh, no shit.
Garlic. It's all minced up. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna put 6 tablespoons of garlic. Is that what that says? 2 tablespoons. 4 tablespoons all day then.
Oh yeah, that's what I used it for, Chuck. That was good shit. Putting it in my fucking coffee. I hear somebody sneaking up behind me.
What the heck? Need a spatula.
Hey, you want a shot of this vapor in here? Pretty good shit, man.
We got 3 tablespoons of garlic in each one now.
I smell any more of these fumes, I'm gonna swear that I fucking might have to go to an AA meeting. I'm kidding. See, that's a good thing about recovery, guys. If you can't fucking laugh at yourself, fuck, what's life about? Don't take yourself too damn serious. Hi, Sandra. Hey, much love, Chuck. You have a good night, brother.
See you later.
Betty, it was nice seeing you, Dan. He says.
I'll see you. Nice seeing you too. Now I need to add my dried thyme.
Shane, Chuck's one of those people we were talking about earlier. So is that guy right there. Don't tell him. He might get a swelled head. And then he won't be able to fit through his door. You know, all that crap. But he is a carpenter. He can widen the door frame. Ophelia.
We're going with 3 teaspoons of some thyme.
That's also good to see you, Ophelia. Dan, your strain's back in the comments again.
What
Ophelia,
happened?
Ophelia Chapman. He's got a strain that's called Ophelia. I think I've said that before, but I'm going to get it one of these days. He's also got one called Powhua, Powhua, and I was wanting to get it because he's got 3 strains I was wanting to get. And that was one of them. I found the breeder somehow, just happened upon it, and he had 1 pack left. So I got a 10-pack of regs from Powhua, so I'm going to have some fun with that. Yeah, hard telling, Shane. He designs all kinds of crap. Not crap, but I mean stuff. It's not crap. It's good. I'm not computer savvy. I was born. This model up here is a 1974 model, and it's a little slower than all these younger guys.
There's that shiitake soup. Look at that beautiful stuff.
Right on. Hey, don't get me wrong. It still works. Still fucking works. Prove my point wrong, but it still works for the most part. Just a little slower than the newer models.
So if you didn't watch, our ingredients so far are onions, mushrooms, thyme, garlic, and chicken broth. And I do the black pepper now, and then I save my salt for the last part of the can. The salt actually absorbs moisture. So whenever you add salt to food, you usually want to add it last because it does absorb moisture.
Right. Yeah, it is his design. I seen that. That's cool. Laughing my beans off.
We also use some peppery spiced pepper. This stuff's actually pretty bold taste. I like it. Tastes delicious in the mushroom because it gives it a nice kick afterwards. Not like a heat taste, but like a peppery taste.
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it.
So it's gonna get 3 teaspoons of pepper.
I know, right, Ophelia? I can almost smell it from here. I love pepper, especially. I know it sounds weird. There's a million foods out there, but for some reason, nice fresh cracked pepper on fettuccine sauce or Alfredo sauce. Oh, just fucking good.
I like to do is stir it and then do it again. Stir it and another teaspoon. It's gonna smell good here.
Nice. I don't know if you can see, but it's a lot of it's evaporated out already. It's still doing some bubbling and evaporating. But that's why I stand right here and just let it bubble, and probably gonna have to start another pan of water. Patty can make patties, mac and cheese. Hi, Ruby. Yeah, Shane, it's only my second time I watched a YouTube video, but it's pretty easily double boiler. And first time I went a little too long and it turned out caramely. So this time I'm going to take it off a little bit sooner and I'm going to let it air evaporate.
Heck yeah, all the ingredients are in but the salt.
You grow super hots in your garden? Oh. Jenny, where have you been all my life? I love beef jerky.
The soup is going. The soup.
I hope so, Shane. We'll see how it goes. I know what I'm looking for now, though.
Soup is gonna get heated to a boiling, so. For those of you who don't know, when you actually cook a mushroom, it actually shrinks about half the size of it in volume. So this whole pan will go down a lot in volume once the mushrooms actually cook. So these soups are already cooked. You could literally take the cap off and eat it out of the jar. I don't recommend it because it tastes better warm. But you could do that. You would be perfectly fine and safe. So honestly, when I go out in the outdoors someday next year, I'm going to bring jars of soup and just eat it warm. It's so nutritious.
Yeah. Right back.
Well, most camping grounds don't allow glass. So.
Yeah.
That's the unfortunate thing. So I think we got enough wine that we'll be able to make 16 more jars after this. So I should be able to make 48 jars of shiitake soup tonight. And then I'm going to do a whole bunch of shiitake mushrooms suspended in water. I'm going to start selling half-pound jars of it for $10. So be able to get chopped up quarter-inch pieces of shiitake mushrooms. And it's actually $2 cheaper than buying the gourmets. So I sell shiitakes for $12 per half pound at the farmer's market, and I'm going to sell the canned version of a half pound for $10 because obviously you're not getting the full gourmet mushroom, so it loses its value a little bit. We'll have basically canned jars of half pound shiitake mushrooms too. Those available on the website whenever I get them up tonight.
When I learned to, Gene, I don't know if I mentioned it in our conversation. Me and my wife are going to homestead sometime next year, and or at least get started to. But eventually, I want to garden and I want to forage on the land and stuff like that, and start making my own medicine, start making my own, everything. Just live off the land, get as least as possible as I can from the real world, and kind of go off grid ish. Still want internet so I can hang out with y'all. But I need to learn what I can and can't use. They got some books out there. I got a few that I see that I want that look like they teach me at least, the basics of what I need and then some. Yeah, I'm done with Illinois. They fucking oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Illinois is just I don't care for the laws. Can't grow enough like I want to. If I want to start breeding, I got to have allowance. So, and it's not like I'm going to become a breeding company. I just want to do it for my own medicine, my own mental health, pain and stuff. So try what works for me. I got a couple strains I know that works, and I got a couple that I really like. So I'm going to work with those and see what I can play around with. Have some fun. Mr. Alex Jordan's going to mentor me when I get to the point. I ask him questions all the time, and a couple other people. Found a new guy today I can talk to, Mr. Shane Briggs there. Knowledgeable guy. You can tell sometimes, you just get a vibe. Talk to him a little bit, and it's like, hey, yeah, I can learn from that dude. Yeah, Joe, and that's the thing is my dad passed away a couple of years ago. You guys have heard me say I was in a rut, but I don't have nothing keeping me here anymore. What's Dan doing over here? I got my uncle, but we don't talk a lot, and we can do the same thing 100 miles away as I can 300 miles away. Just get the phone, call him. If he needs me, I'll be there. Other than that, we don't really talk. We'll be our family. Whatever I do. Fucker beat cancer. 3% chance of fucking beating pancreatic, and he beat it. Fucking right.
We got a whole bunch of jars. We got to can them all.
Dan, the cameraman.
We got to take some off. I got too many up here right now.
I'm thinking of, or actually we are going to Missouri, Shane. Missouri, you can have unlimited veg, and I think 18, Alex can correct me on that, I think 18 and flour. Plus, if I caregive for my wife, I can double that. So, I got room to work with. Hey, thanks, Shane. I appreciate you, brother.
The weird thing is about the shiitake mushrooms compared to the other ones is it like turns the water, the broth, into a brown broth. The other mushrooms don't do that. Shiitake has a little bit of a leaching effect into the water.
Now, do you have a way that makes it creamy?
I mean, no, you could put it into a mixer and do food processor and grind it up into a thinner. But I like the fact that it's thicker because then it's more gourmet like.
Right.
Because you don't normally see it like that. So when I think of gourmet, I always think of something that's superior to other stuff.
Yeah, I know. Gene.
So we're going to bring that all up to a boil, and then we want to hold the boil there for 5 minutes. We're going to kill a whole bunch of whatever's in there. But then it's going to get canned as well. But it's cooked now. So 5 minute boil, it's all cooked. That's why I say you can eat it straight out of the jar, or you can reheat it before you eat it. Reheat it before you eat it.
Yeah, I want land I can hunt on too, Shane. That's the thing about here. I gotta take all my fucking AR style rifles and register them by the first of the year. If I don't, then it's the misdemeanor first time. If it's second time, it's a felony charge. Now tell me that ain't fucking unconstitutional. guess which one I'm going to do. I can either do register or I can do I'll register over my dead body. See?
Got all these lids off. So many lids. Gotta move on. Okay. Got our scooper ready. Scooper.
Scoop, ba-doo, scoop, ba-doo, ba-doo.
This is gonna put this over here, this whole pan over here in the jars.
Background is cool. I can see the background now, Shane. I couldn't before.
I'm gonna add the salt now.
What?
What happened?
Nothing. I just got a boner.
Oh! You're going 4 teaspoons of salt.
That's it. Go ahead, sorry.
I was saying 4 teaspoons of salt. That's 8 all day.
Yeah, that mutant's weird. But Acapulco cold, really? Damn. Where you live? We might have to make some trades again. For the flower part.
Getting there. Getting there, nice and smelling really good.
Right on.
We got the cannabis honey over there going too. We got an hour left. And we'll get the filter going on that. I got filters over here. Just like you were talking about, those filter bags. We got them filter bags for honey. I prefer to go with the 73 micron for my honey. So put it on top of here, a jar, and get it all ready here for the in there. Once it's done infusing.
Oh yeah. Right on, Shane. I got you.
And now that's out of the way, you got the fuse bag ready. We also got some candles we're making too. It's been a while since I've made candles, but I'm gonna make them tonight.
He's just a fucking cooking some bitch tonight, ain't he, guys?
I could probably turn the machine on now for the candle maker. Over here. So it's basically a crock pot for to make candles with.
Oh, that big whip.
I'll turn this camera around here if I can.
She's a bubbling.
It's your cam one went down.
Huh?
Kitchen cam 1 went down.
Uh-oh.
Which one is that? That's the
Hope everybody's having a good night. Thanks for coming in. You know, Dan's over there making mushroom soup. I'm making fico, which is kind of damn it, fucking cord. I don't know if you guys can see, but see those sludge kind of building up there. And what I'll do is I'll just kind of let that all get that way. Probably here in a minute, I might take it off.
no more salt. I use unsalted butter too, so that's why I add the recommended amount of salt, because the butter is unsalted. And you gotta have some salt in here, the cream of mushroom, to really get that flavor. Because it is kind of a complex taste when you have this gourmet cream of mushroom. It's really good stuff. So again, we're almost to a boil, and then we're gonna boil for 5 minutes. And then we're going to start jarring it up over here. See it here. Oh yeah, look at that deliciousness. Look at that deliciousness. But probably got time to load a bowl here. What's going on, Shane? How you doing tonight? Appreciate you joining us. I am going to do a giveaway here too. I just got to get to the candle part, but I'm trying to get this soup.
What? Giveaway?
I'm going to give away a Beeswax candle.
People fucking hanging out. This shit's getting giveaway. And we're getting stoned. And we're cooking medicine.
You can see, this is my little candle making station here. I take 4 ounce beeswax candles as well. Using hemp wicks. They burn for 20 hours and I sell them for $10. So if anybody else, they make really nice gifts.
I hope your appointment goes good, Shane.
Trying to show a picture. But this is one that what it's actually going to go in. It's actually inside of a tin. This is a metal tin. I'm going to put the candle in here. This is a used one that I use in my own house. And they burn for about 20 hours. So for $10, pure beeswax candles. I can make some of those here soon using this machine over here. It really turns the broth really brown. The blue oysters don't do that as much, so it's interesting. Whole different color of cream of mushroom. Cheers, Chance. Load up here, bowl.
Just a little bit.
A blueberry muffin over here. And my lovely friend got me this grinder the other day. Look at this grinder, guys. This is awesome. She just showed up to my house and gave it to me. Thank you, Debbie Holtz. I don't know if she's watching tonight, but I appreciate it.
Oh, wasn't she just did a good concert the other day? Pantera, maybe?
It was a Pantera cover, I think. She goes to a lot of metal concerts.
That's awesome. Oh, yeah. I love Pantera. I've seen him third row. Yeah, blueberry muffin's what he's smoking. That's actually what I
All
got
right,
here.
this is actually Pauhua. I'm smoking Pauhua tonight.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I thought it was blueberry muffin too. All right, we got 2-3 more minutes of boiling here.
Yeah, I can't wait to grow that Pauhua. That would be nice.
You can see that steam coming off of there. Cooking that soup, making sure it's nice and cooked.
You see, guys, now that I've boiled most of it off and it's down pretty low, I just leave it in the water. I won't turn the heat back on. The water's warm, and eventually it'll let it evaporate out. I can put it on this warm burner back here. It's just like a warmer. It'll keep that water warm, and it'll slowly evaporate. That way it doesn't bubble too much. And turn it back into caramel again like I did the first time.
It's spelled Powhua. That's how you actually spell the Pauhua. It totally looks like a Hawaiian name, but if you look it up on the internet, there's absolutely no information about it. You'll find nothing about it. So because he bred it himself.
But if you go to Woses on Instagram, Woses, Woses, Woses the Weed Man. You can see
But
it.
it's easily one of the most aggressive strains I've ever seen. I've been growing it for about a year now, and it can grow a foot. I've seen it grow a foot in a week. It is a super aggressive strain. You can easily grow a 5 to 10 pound outdoor plant using this strain. If you want a giant, you can grow a 15-pound plant with this Pauhua strain very easily. Like I said, it's the fastest growing strain I've ever seen. Super aggressive. When you grow it next to 2 or 3 other strains, you can tell you're like, the Pauhua is already twice as big as the plants next to it in the same amount of time. It's crazy. And it's got a good smell. I like the smell of the Pauhua. It's like a really sweet diesel smell, really gassy.
It's Critical, which is a female, a mom, crossed with Maui Wowie. That's crossed with, you got Maui Wowie and Cherry Pie crossed together. That's the male, and that was crossed with Critical, which was the female. And these,
Mr. Josh Schaefer mailed me these today.
oh yeah, that's a good dude.
6 seminized, some purple belt. We got some tarantula genetics. That's what I was trying to say. Some pussy breath and liver kick. What is this called? This is called Purple Belt. The Violence series. And Strawberry Kush Breath with liver cook. That is called the 180 back kick. The 180 back kick. That sounds like it'll kick your ass. All right, these are all ready. They're cooked. They're ready to start jarring up here. And I kind of have a method to this madness. You can see behind me, there's jars, which I'm going to move this camera over here. Once this cools off for a second. We'll move a whole container over here. Try not to burn the table up because it is black. What can you see? There we go. We're right above it now. So we're going to can this stuff up.
Can if you can.
It's really hot too. I kind of boiled it too much, but I like to make sure that it's cooked thoroughly. So, because it needs to be like a soft kind of when you eat it. There can't be any hardness to it. So it's kind of a little more like a cream than anything else. Hell yeah. Jane got some seeds today too. She just got the back kick too. See, I'm very unfamiliar with genetics, so I appreciate Josh Schaefer sending me stuff I've never heard of, because I'm pretty particular. I usually find a strain and then I grow it for years because I like the medical value of it. It's really hard for me to grow new genetics because I've grown new genetics in the past and then gotten disappointed. Like, you know,
Right.
you grow a strain, and you're like, man, why did I waste my time growing this strain? And I should have just kept to the ones I know. But that's usually how I am in life too. I'm a brand loyalist. I stick to one brand in my whole life. Like, I've been with US Cellular for like 26 years now. Tarantula. Well, tarantula looks fire. I'd grow all of it probably. This is the secret weapon. If you are canning and you're putting in the soup jars, you guys need to have this. This is a jar widener, so it's going to allow me to widen the opening of the mason jar. They don't make a hell of a mess trying to get something large into a small hole, and you know how that goes.
I'm not touching that one.
We'll make sure it's turned out really well too. Important that all the ingredients are mixed, so every single jar gets the.
Hi, Misty. Doing a giveaway eventually. I don't know what he's giving away. Probably good.
I try to remove some of the big chunks of onions, like there was one I missed. I don't want somebody getting a big old chunk of onion. It's too hot to taste. I can't even taste sample. It's so hot. So I get one scoop in there, and then we move on. Scoop and plop. Can you see me scooping and plopping? Scoop and plop.
Maui, Maui.
What's that? Did you say Pauhua?
Yeah, I said I can't wait to play around with this Pauhua. Guns took away the milkman.
What happened?
Oh, Chance, he says guns took away the milkman. Shane says I'd be willing to trade you something for the purple belt if you're willing to trade them. Tarantula for tarantula.
I'm willing to talk.
Or even half pack or half pack.
I'm willing to talk.
Yeah, message him later, Shane.
I made it shorter than the chicken broth, but the recipe actually tells you if you short yourself, you can add water or add more chicken broth. It's got to have the right amount of liquid in there too. Want all the soup to be under the liquid.
I supposed to be.
I kind of screwed that up on the first one. I made it too full. So we'll make sure the liquid, everything's under the liquid when you jar it up. Everything's good now. And we're probably just gonna be short. We're just gonna add a little bit of some broth. It's more than likely evaporated. That's what happened. And sometimes that happens.
Yeah. Hey, no problem, Shane. Oh, maybe the Pauhua too. Let me think about that one. That one I might be working, hunting for the I'll definitely get you some of it somehow. Like maybe when I F2 it, I'll get you some of those. That's what I'm gonna. First thing I'm gonna do is F2 it, and then go from there.
Sometimes I press F2 on my keyboard.
Is that how that works? I hit where's the F2 button? Fuck. Hey, no problem, Shane. We started, so we'll keep trading, you know, throughout the years, I'm sure.
No soup for you.
No soup for you. We no soup for you.
Oh, no soup for you. Instead, we want to make sure everything's kept under liquid. That way, when you actually pour the mushrooms in the jar, sitting in your shelf, it's actually suspended all under the liquid. Because again, it's more. It can be used as a soup or as a cream. So that's what makes this kind of unique.
Actually, talking to the breeder, I got the last pack. That's why I said I'll make you some. That might be one of my first projects. I'll probably wait on the skunk part until I get somewhere where I can make sure I can keep it. Because, like I said, I'm going to be moving next year. And I don't want to be right in the middle of, you know, have to move right in the middle of the project. You know how tedious that can be from what I understand. I've never done it yet, but I want to be stabilized so I can stabilize. Absolutely, man. I know we're going to come up with something eventually. Feel it. Someone would just be blood.
He said, Ophelia. This soup is delicious.
I'm not sure where you're going with all that dancing. I know that's why I'm in Illinois, because I want my rights. But anyway, I won't get into all that. I agree, though. I think you're using big words I don't understand a little bit.
Who's using big words?
Chance.
About mushroom growing?
Chance Monty.
By the way, I grew all these mushrooms too, if anybody didn't know.
You're what?
I said I grew all these mushrooms too. I didn't ever say that. I never said that I grew these mushrooms.
Oh yeah.
But I actually did.
Yeah, those are his mushrooms. He grows them down in his dungeon.
I grow them in my dungeon. Need a little bit more water.
Let's take a look at this Fico.
So we got a little bit more water now to top off ours that need it.
See how it's starting to get a sludge and thickening up a little bit, guys. I got this little spatula thing. And stir it a little bit. Make sure it's not sticking apart. This is the patience part that, you know, I'm learning slowly to have patience. I forgot about it sometimes. Forget that you don't pray for it.
So we wanted to make
that I got, guys. You probably already done it before. Boil the water. Then you add this stuff here. The scientific experiment. And it creates a reaction. And what it does is it softens your noodles so you can make mac and cheese. Ta-da!
Come made exactly 16 jars. Congratulations.
Sexy.
We made 16 jars.
I need this.
Make sure all the liquid's in there now. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. We made 16 jars. That's what we wanted. Now we're going to test sample some of the soup, guys. I'm going to sample some of it. Show you some of the complex of it. So, like I said, it is about 70% onions. That's what a majority of cream of mushroom usually is. Anyway, it is a majority onions. My blue oyster cream of mushroom has it's more like 50% onions and 25% mushrooms. So it has a lot more mushrooms in that than the oyster species.
Okay, let me look. My shit in my drawers. My shit in my phone roll. Yeah, whatever. I've still never seen them starter leaves that many of.
Yeah.
But I've seen weirdest thing I've seen was I seen a fan leaf that was coming off, and the stem there was like a mucus in between them, like a mucus in between here, and it looked it was almost transparent. You could see through it, and then on the fan leaf it was growing a fucking bud sac right where the webbing stopped. It was really fucking weird. I took pictures, but it was on an old phone, so I don't have it.
Now we're going to put the lids on. At one point tonight, these are all going to get canned. Do it during the live, but they're going to get all put in the sterilizer at 10 psi for 30 minutes. Kill all the other pathogens.
Right back.
What's that?
I don't like to light it right here by that.
Caps on. Got them all.
Yeah, it's weird when they do that. It might just pop up.
Did you?
Oh, that was your camera. You popped out and in, I guess.
Oh.
It does it once in a while.
Got those ready to can. Down there. Do the rest of these now. $16 more jars. jars. If you didn't see, there's a finished jar of it right there. Shiitake cream of mushroom soup, ladies and gentlemen. Oh.
Nice. Hi. Hi, Karen. Okay. See you in a minute.
I'll tell you, they make great stuffing stackers. If you live locally to me and you want to buy like a 4-pack, because it'd be really expensive to ship a 4-pack, but I do offer discounts when you buy it in bulk on the soups. Just hit me up. You probably have to live locally. It's take forever to take off. All right, start the jar up again. Give it a nice stir. You want to put a little more salt in it. Good scoops.
What's everybody smoking on tonight?
That blueberry muffin.
Yeah, I am. My wife called me a dork.
She just called you a dork?
My wife called me a dork. Hey, Joseph, what's going on, buddy?
What did you do? You called a dork.
I don't know. I've had other thoughts since then. I did something. Had to renew your plate. Yeah, make sure you do that. Them bastards will get you. Stuffer stocking. Oh, that's why. Maybe. Having some gelato. Right on, Danny. Or Danny. I'm smoking some cocktail.
Not me.
All my collective tray stuff that I collected over the past couple of months. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Yum, yum. Isn't that too sweet? We ever try to do 16 jars out of one pot here? So 32 jars altogether.
Now I'm going to take this juice. I'm going to pour it in here, or this pico. It's still got a little bit of substance to it, but pour it in there. That's all it's left. Now I'll take that and let it sit here and evaporate until it's a consistency that I can put in the syringe. And this is where I did different, as I didn't keep cooking it all the way down to the bottom. Now there's probably going to be a little bit of plant matter in this because I don't have this, best of straining methods. Oh, I got that one thing. I can strain it again probably, but I'm going to take it. So I'm just going to leave it at that and stick it in the syringe whenever I'm done and use it for pain. I want my wife to use it too.
That pico oil.
But she don't care for the taste of it. But I do think she understands the medical property from it.
For sure.
Heat it up. So now this experiment. Every once in a while, you want to come over here and stir these noodles so they'll stick to the bottom of the pan. And you kind of take it and push them up against the side of the pan. If they just move, then they're too hard. They're not. They're too hard, and all you do is push against it and slide up the spoon. The back of the spoon.
Oh.
You know, that's a trick I learned back in Nam.
Almost there.
Yeah. No, my dad, he was in Nam. Well, not in Nam. He was in Army during Nam, but he was stationed over in Germany. He spent most of his time in Amsterdam. Yeah, I hear you, Shane. It's just like gold sometimes, ain't it? I never knew anything about it. I heard about our dispensary once, but I think I was more looking to get stoned off of it than I was to use it for medical. But I do remember it made my back feel better. I was able to do a little hiking at that point. That was a few years ago.
Yeah. A little bit more.
I don't know how much hiking I can do these days.
Uh,
You better have a lot of benches along the way.
Punch your watch.
I don't think they have those out in the woods much. Amsterdam and yeah, man, Shane, he's seen Black Sabbath, Uriah Heep, Deep Purple, Rory Gallagher. Oh fuck, I don't know. Bunch of good bands over there. 72-ish. Oh yeah, fuck. 2 miles, that wouldn't happen. Got that degenerative disc disease and some lower back, in my lower back and my neck, probably all throughout my back. But those are the two pains that give me problems. My neck causes this arm to fall asleep, and my lower back causes my right leg to fall asleep. And what's up?
Whoops. Somebody would have got 2 lids.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a collage one of these days of I got some ticket stubs and some concert flyers from over there that he had in his army book. Pretty sure these noodles are done, baby.
Oh, yeah? The noodles are done.
Oh, yeah, that works. Hell yeah.
Another 12. 10. Got some leftovers. Leftovers.
Okay, that didn't work.
the rest of that, man. Making a mess.
I'm trying. On it.
You gotta make a mess in the kitchen.
Wife don't mind if I make a mess as long as I clean it up.
Oh. Now we're gonna can some mushrooms, just plain old mushrooms. We'll weigh out some mushrooms here. Hey, eat some more soup. Got some more soup here. Help yourself there, Rhino. You want some soup?
All right, be right there.
Oh,
Give me about 2 hours. Well, give me about 2.5 hours. I got to go slow.
it's delicious and it's addictive.
One
Oh
of these
yeah.
days, I'll try it.
Once you take one bite, you can't stop. You like eat the whole jar, and you're like, "Damn it, I ate the whole jar."
Good.
Man, I gotta weigh out some mushrooms. Where's my pan at? There it is. There's stuff everywhere. It's like chaos, but I can't find anything.
But once you finish the creative or the chemical reaction with the water in your noodle, then you add the chemical.
Water to your noodle.
And once you add that chemical, you stir it up. And then once it cools off a bit, you eat. Oh my God. What's that in there?
Oh shit, be back over here. Be back over here.
Daddy?
Weighing out the mushrooms. Okay, we're gonna weigh out. I do 3 pounds. However much we can fit in here. I think we can only fit 2 pounds at a time. We'll probably we'll do half-pound can jars. So 2 pounds, we'll do 4 jars.
True. The film from the macaroni, I thought it was like fucking plastic. Fairly new pot.
What happened?
I blew up.
2 pounds, then we'll go 6 pounds. Pound of mushrooms.
I freaked out just a little bit.
You need some water too. That water going. Two pounds. Bam. 6 pounds of mushrooms. The water in. going on, everybody? Still thank you for joining and staying here. What's going on, Becca? Joseph? Do I have an injury? No, these are just gloves. I got some gloves on. Some black. Or were we talking about something else? Did I miss something?
No. Well, I don't know. Slight curve in the middle of my spine, bulging disc, deteriorating disc. Hold on. Yeah, I hear you. Spina bifida. Some itch, man.
I just went to the chiropractor. That rib.
Hi, Becca. Look who's here. Damn, guys, this isn't a fucking alive. This is the infirmary. All of us are broken down.
Who got hurt? I had a rib out of place this morning, but the chiropractor put it back. Actually, it wasn't out of place. It was just stuck. Man, that GoPro camera really has a really clear video. Look how much better it looks than the other ones. I just noticed that the GoPro camera has a lot better video quality.
Look at that pork chop, guys. It just falls apart. Oh my God.
Clean up as you go. Makes it a lot easier in the end. All right.
Man. Did you just say it's hot?
Did you just say what?
He yelled from the other room. He goes, honey.
She said something.
Said it's hot. It's hot. Well, yeah. Talk about that steam coming off there, dear.
Now the question is, how much salt do you put in here? First time making it. How much salt do you take the can? Let's look that up.
Absolutely. Positive thoughts. I'll keep everybody in my prayers. Thanks, Shane. Yeah, Janny, she's a one hell of a cook. That's funny, bless her heart. She messes up, in her opinion. She'll come, she goes, yeah, you might not like it. She goes, I fucked up on this one. I usually like it anyway. Sometimes, once in a while, usually it's something from a box or something else. That seems right.
Canned mushrooms. How much salt? 9
Hi,
teaspoons of salt per 14.5 pounds. Jesus. Pickling.
Thanks, Joseph. I'm glad you guys hang out with us.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm looking up how to can mushrooms. I've never actually done it. Just wanted to know how much salt to put in it. Oop, wrong one. Canning mushrooms. Salt, 4.5 teaspoons per 14 pounds. That seems like.
Wow.
Do one teaspoon per pound. That sounds about right. There we go. Let's do that. Boil the mushrooms now.
So,
Boil them mushrooms. Gotta move some stuff here now and start working on the candles.
if anyone else is eating out there,
Are you eating too?
thanks for having dinner with us.
Are you eating too?
Yeah.
We got a whole bunch of onions still left.
No, it worked out good. As far as I wanted to with the heat on the pico, let nature do the rest. I was done with the noodles. Pork chops were done.
You got pork chops over there?
Oh yeah, they'll go fat.
I'll bring the green mushrooms too.
Oh man, where were you 2 hours ago?
So this stuff is awesome to put on top of it and then cook it with the
These are
mushrooms on it.
big old fat some bitches, inch and a half. Now that would have been good to put your cream of mushroom in the crock pot. Throw the mushrooms or the pork chops in there and let them cook all day. Oh man.
That pressure cooker going.
Pork roast and tomatoes. Oh, tamale. Nice. Chicken Alfredo with broccoli, corn, and peppers in it. Nice. Used to think canned cream of corn soup was the bomb. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever try that again unless I have, maybe for cooking. But even then, I might have to call Dan. Dan, ship me a can. I've yet to try it, guys. My wife don't like mushrooms, so I don't get much of that. So I'd be eating them all by myself, but I'm okay with that. I don't mind it once in a while.
So if you can see, we're loading up our pressure cooker here. Loading her up with the jars. I can do a double stack of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20 jars. 20 jars all at the same time. Put a little more water in there. Boom. Apparently they're trying to burn my pressure cooker. Oh, the old pressure cooker.
Uh-oh.
I was trying to start it on fire, apparently. I don't know how to take these weights off this one. This one is always 15 pounds, I guess. She's cooking.
I got a bigger hammer. So don't take my advice. Might not be left with anything.
Let's give away that candle. Now that I got my shit in the pressure cooker.
Hey, there you go.
Set that up here. I am in the. There it is. Let me bring that up there. Boom. Let's give away a candle. I'm about to make one over here. Which camera has, I don't even know. Can't really see much on that camera anymore, so let's take that camera off.
Where's the candle camera?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. There it is. Candle camera. Oh, it's blank. That was the one that went out. That thing's being weird. I think I turned it off. I got a camera already going. I'll take that. The candle maker is making noise. It's heating up over there.
If you guys want to know how he makes it or what he makes it with, none of y'all beeswax.
None of y'all
Really?
beeswax!
Really, it's none of it's yours. It's his. And then he makes it, and then he gives it away, and then it's yours. I know. I make that. It don't get no better, guys.
Oh man, you got an applause. It was so good. Oh, the two people booing too. Two people don't like it. Crowd's rough tonight. Crowd is rough. Damn. We just over here cooking mushrooms. But not tripping on mushrooms. We're cooking mushrooms, but we're not tripping on mushrooms. By the way, let's try a little bit of this Fico. Right now, I am currently out of Fico, but this week I'm going to make some more. Probably do it tomorrow, actually. I love eating a little bit of Fico here, though. Got some good stuff. Look at that over there, that Fico right up there. That's what Rasta's over there making. This is stuff I made about a month ago. Really thick stuff. It's kind of like it's got a reddish green color to it, and it's really, really potent. It don't take much, let me tell you. Yeah, I think you can see my candle warmer over there. Not in that one. This one. There we go. Kick that camera there. I got too many cameras. Bring that one up. There it is.
Whoop, there it is.
Basically what I'm doing right now is I'm refilling my candles that I make for myself in my own house. So these candles have a little bit of wax left in them. I'm just melting them to pour one candle out of multiple candles. So I can empty them out. But here's our main, this is our main beeswax device here. We're gonna melt all that beeswax in there and then we're gonna pour some candles. Let's pour some candles over here where we can get more room. There we go.
The butcher, the baker, the candlestick. Fuck, he's all three.
There you can see. There you go. I'm gonna prep the candles now with these little sticks. Basically, I'm gonna take this previous thing off from here. It's an old wick. It comes off. The old wick sticker. So I reuse a lot of my own candles. These are the ones that I reuse in my own house. So I'm going to re-pour those first. Kind of my personal collection. I love burning beeswax candles. We're going to pour these, and then we're going to stick the thing in. These are hemp wicks. I use all hemp wicks. And the honey is done. It has been in there for 2 hours now, yo. Two hours. Now we're going to drain that honey. Let's do it. You can see it right there. It's going to go right into this canister. Boom.
It's a bone, chew it up.
Start filtering it now. Dumping it into the filter bag, and it's going through the filter now. See it running down there. There it goes, running down there. So got some filtered honey coming out like a brown, creamy color. Plus my music. That beeswax candle. Beeswax. Get that song lit. There you go. Got 9 entries in the candle. So we'll start with that honey here. You can see.
Appreciate you guys hanging out while I stuff my face. Sorry if it's rude. What do you got there?
That's the honey going through the after the filter. You can see it dripping through there.
Gotcha.
Usually you just get a spoon and keep stirring it. It goes by faster then.
What grain do you use?
72 micron.
Right on.
Pretty small filter head, so it gets 99.9% of the debris. I think it actually gets all of it. Pressure cooker is down to pressure almost. See, you give it a nice stir and then it starts flowing through again. Nice. I know people say you're not supposed to stir honey, but honestly, stuff tastes pretty good when they actually stir it. I haven't read a lot of the research on what happens when you add oxygen to honey, but this thing has a stir in it, so it kind of chops up the material inside of the machine and it kind of stirs the honey, agitates it. But it makes it turn into this color here. You can see this was the color it went when it went in. That was the color of the honey when it went in. And now this is the color of it which it'll turn a little bit darker once it starts to harden. But you might be right, Joseph. I think creamed honey, I think it might lose some of its medical value when you do stir it, but it doesn't lose much. Temperature is the worst, and I actually only heat it at 110 degrees, so I don't destroy the medical part of the honey. It doesn't go above that.
Oh yeah, bad as the bone.
Over here waiting for a honey to harden, soften, whatever you want to call it. You see here, this is the finished candle right here. It's got the wick in there right now, and it's already set up. So this is one of the candles that somebody's going to be winning tonight. Nice little 4-ounce beeswax candle. I'll trim the wick off, and then it comes with a lid as well. So, and if anybody else is interested, these are $10 a piece. I'll have them on my website. They make great Christmas presents because they do. This little candle will burn for 20 hours. And I shit you not, it does, because I've burned it many times for a whole day. And it's 100% beeswax, hemp wick. And it looks beautiful. And you got a leftover 10 when you're done. But you can use this 10. It's actually a metal 10.
I'm right here. I'm just cleaning up.
Oh, wow. The beeswax is really hard to work with, but we're attempting here tonight. Very hard to work with without cracking is what I meant to say before I left. But. And they're really healthy for you. I only make healthy products, so the candles are they actually clean the air. If I remember right, they turned negative ions into positive ions. That's what honey or beeswax does when you burn it. In essence, cleaning the air.
That's what's left so far. And it'll get down to just a little sludge.
We still got a honey filter in. It's going to filter for probably the next, you can see it in here. Going to filter through here probably, and then through the next 5 or 6 hours. It'll do it the rest of the night. Kind of a slow process, but it just sits here and filters. Go back to the candles. And we got that candle thing is actually starting to soften. If you can see it in there. See the beeswax in here. Let me get this light over here. Should be able to see that. You can see the beeswax, the little yellow stuff flowing on the top is all about hardened. This is actually a crock pot meant for candle making for a small commercial business. And there's a little nozzle there in the front, and I'm going to pour the beeswax out of that container into a smaller container that I'll pour out of. Pressure cooker is almost ready. There it goes. Pressure cooker is on. There's a lot going on in here. We're infusing honey. I'm making soup, canning shiitakes, and now I'm making some candles. All in 2.5 hours. That's not too bad. Not too bad of a night. I appreciate everybody joining me. Hit that hashtag beeswax candle to win a candle that I'm making right now. Like I said, here's a finished product right here. It's a beautiful candle, 100% beeswax, hemp beeswax, or a hemp wick as well. So you're supporting the hemp industry when you buy buy one of these candles as well. But it's pretty, isn't it? Look at that beautiful beeswax. Nice 10. The beeswax still has not hardened. It's still actually clogging the nozzle, which usually is the hardest thing you gotta wait for. So there's a control nozzle in the front, which I'll show you here. And sometimes it gets clogged until the beeswax actually melts, which is the case right now because the nozzle is not working. I don't have time for a beehive, Sandra, but someday, maybe. Someday, I'm 40 years old. I'm approaching that time where you're going to be in your life where you probably own 40 acres in a beehive. So I'm thinking that's probably going to happen in the next 5 years.
I'd love to have that on the homestead.
But I kind of homestead inside my house. I'm kind of the guy who can do homesteading while in the city. But I kind of outsource the beeswax and then make it myself. Yeah.
There you go.
This is some of the beeswax I do use. It's just your normal yellow beeswax. Pretty good shit. It's really filtered. Because obviously a lot of this stuff is not gonna. It's hard to find affordable beeswax. All right, let's see what's going on over here. Got one little chunk of beeswax left.
All right, now I'll share it.
What's that?
I got to grab a cigarette.
Yeah, you can see that nice golden hue there. I'm going to open the lid up now. Look at that beeswax melting in there. This thing's awesome, dude. It's a commercial crock pot for different kind of oils. Honestly, I love to buy one of these and use your infused honey with, because the thermostat is so simple. It actually has a lot of different controls, so I feel like you could really adjust something and infuse something really efficiently in there. But they are kind of expensive. They're $80 a piece. You usually see commercial candle companies with them. They'll have like 3 or 4 of these machines with different kinds in it, and that's usually how they pour their candles. That whole thing can probably pour. I mean, I could probably pour 30 candles with one filling in that thing of beeswax.
Oh yeah.
Looks like an omelet in there. It's just finishing to melt.
Right.
It's a big old egg.
From me. Scraping on that plate. I like that kid. Go. Yeah. Honey, don't take any shots of this alcohol, but it's going to evaporate out, and it's going to be pickle.
Oh, with beeswax, we're actually going to dump it into this container, and then we're going to make it. From all the research I have done, I'm very still new to beeswax making. I've only done this about 4 times, but they actually want to wait till it almost softens on top here. You can't really see it in this little container. And then we're going to kind of got to wait till this gets a little film on it, and then we're going to dump it. Because the problem with beeswax is when you dump it, it actually wants to crack. So you kind of want to slow down that process. So we're just going to set it here for a minute, and we're going to fill up these 4 candles. Eventually, we need to clean out that crock pot. It actually had raw honey beeswax in it, and I actually used to buy it raw and then I'd filter it, but that's really just a pain in the ass. And I buy it like triple filtered already, because if you buy raw honey beeswax and then I put it in a candle, it kind of has an inconsistent burn rate then. And all that raw beeswax means is that it hasn't been filtered. So when you buy beeswax, many times it's been triple filtered through their filtration system, and you're only going to get the pure beeswax. Sometimes you can buy it raw, and it's going to have a little more grinds in it, these little brown, like brown spots when you melt it. Should make it to Canada, huh? And we're sitting here boiling these mushrooms. We got 6 pounds of mushrooms and some water. We're gonna boil it and then can those. We got 16, 20 jars in the pressure cooker here. It looks like we got time to smoke a little bit of cannabis, but we're waiting for that little stuff to harden a little bit.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
It's pretty easy to do these when you have these little they're like popsicle sticks. As you can see, you buy these popsicle sticks and they kind of lay across the candle so they can hold the wick up straight when you pour them. That way you don't have a crooked wick.
Good idea, buddy. Good idea.
You said it's cold outside. Well, it is December 11th.
It's cold outside.
It's actually been warm, I think, but some Decembers can be pretty brutal. Some of them we don't get.
Maybe I'm stoned in here.
I'd rather be working outside right now, but I know
It's cold out.
See that beeswax starting to get a little yellow film, I think, maybe? No. By the way, we got that giveaway beeswax candle. We're giving away one of those candles I'm making right now. We only got 9 entries, folks, so hit that hashtag beeswax candle, win yourself a candle. Even if you don't like it, you can give it to somebody as a gift for Christmas because it makes a hell of a gift. And I also sell them for $10 a piece on my website. So you can throw, if you ever buy some lion's mane, you can throw a candle in there as well. Get some herbal medicine and some beautiful fresh candles with some beeswax.
Yeah, that lion's mane, guys. Good shit. I've been using it for about 5 months now or better. And I got more focus, brain's a little clearer, my thinking. And that's a lot for me. I got squirrel mania, it helps a little with my ADHD. I got anxiety pretty bad, but it does help. And it calms it down. It's not near as severe as it was at times. What else? Inflammation, I don't wake up in the morning all kinked up and bound up, and pretty. I'm still in pain, don't get me wrong, but I'm able to wake up and I don't sound like a bowl of fucking Rice Krispies, snap, crackle, pop.
Oh, you don't, huh?
Woke up to snow in the morning, Shane. Neighbor. Where'd you say you're at? Virginia, right? Oh, yeah, well, you probably gonna be going to play.
Filter that, honey. Honey's going through.
In the meantime, go look at the girls. You want to? Go see the gardens for a minute.
I love gardens.
I love gardens. Well, we'll go with the garden. I don't know about the homes. It's a 1944 farmhouse. Still got plaster on the walls, but landlord's like 80 something, 88, late 80s. And he ain't gonna fix it. His kids might when he passes away. They'll probably, if I was him, I'd probably fix it up and sell it to the guy that owns the land. These are grape tank crossed with frostbolt, both mythic genetics. With and this is his fem line, which are grape funk. I don't know if you can see them. See if I can get a.
Did you just say grape funk? Is that what you said? Grape funk?
Green funk.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you guys can see it well. I can't see my screen. Hello. But it looks yummy, tastes or smells yummy. But I don't know if you guys can see them. Yeah, these two here, they're all three the same, but 3 out of 4 have the same terp, same smell, same height, everything. The one that's got more of the peanut butter breath is what Alex was saying. That's why it shot up. These two here, and then this is the one. I only had one net at the time, so this is my scrog. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, that's my scrog. That's the same one. They're fucking nice. This down here is my gully glue, my grow off bean. I kind of fucked with it too much and turned it into a bonsai, as you can see. But you know, it's a good fucking strain. It's I fucked with it too much. It was my first time training, and I bent the shit out of it. And, whatever. But oh well, I live and learn. That's why it's called learning. But yeah, that's the garden. That light there, it's a Grow Bright Command Series 660 light. But Frosty. Yep, that's the garden. Oh. Bye, girls. Talk to you later. Gotta talk to your plant. If you don't, they might think you don't care. If they think you care, they'll do good for you. I play music for them too. Usually classical. Not classic rock, but classical. Hi, gorgeous. Come here, off.
How's that wax doing? It's still looking a little yellower.
All right.
Get in the other room. This gloves on for hours. As you can see too, these are all the designs of the candles. There's 12 designs. Hard to see, but actually you can see them on the other camera better. Pretty cool all designs for these candles. I like that one. That's pretty cool. Look at that. Pretty. It's pretty much a candle for everybody. All kinds of designs. Kind of retro. Kind of hippie style. I'm gonna pour some of those tonight too. We got brand new candles. Pour some of those. Here's a finished candle. I'll actually take the wick out, cut a little bit. Remove a little bit of the wick, fold it over. There you go. There's a nice, beautiful beeswax candle. That's what somebody's gonna win tonight in that hashtag beeswax candle.
Still, you can see it still sloshing a little bit. That's how liquid. It's still liquid. But I'm gonna let it sit here on the stove.
What's on the stove? Your Fico is?
Yep. That's still, as you can see.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah.
Got to find the lid.
It's still liquid.
Lip, getting there.
But I'll let it sit on the stove and evaporate as it goes. I don't have a little burner. I might take it. I got a candle burner that I can put a tea light underneath and put that on top maybe. I don't know if that'll be too hot. I don't know. But I'm migrating to the other room.
You gonna drink it? Do what?
I said, it's done in the kitchen. So I'm going to migrate to the other room.
Them beeswax candles.
Hey, y'all wait here. I'll be right back.
Probably fill 4 of them up. 1 pound fills up four candles. Let's see, it's still stuff still has left. It began to fill over. And then we put some other beeswax in the other crock pot. So now 1 pound makes 4 candles. So we put 2 pounds in there and trying to make 8. And I make all these mostly for Christmas gifts for my family a lot of times too. So I probably make like 15 of them and give them away, 15, 20, give them away during the holidays. A lot of the gifts I give away for Christmas, I actually make myself between my soup, my herbal medicine, and all the other stuff I make. So it makes Christmas easy. I mean, when you make your own stuff and they're good, people like them and my family enjoys them. So get on that website and order some too for your own family. The shipping's pretty affordable when you actually make a larger order. So the more you order, the less the shipping is. So it does become more affordable too. But it's hard to ship these soups by themselves. They cost like $7 or $8 to ship by themselves. When you add it to something, it actually goes down in price. For sure, Janie, for sure. I already gave my family, my brother, some shiitake mushrooms for Thanksgiving. Went over there and I gave them 3 jars. Shiitake. So I think last year I gave each one of my siblings and my mom a 4-pack jar of mushrooms. Because they store really well. They store for up a year, but I honestly think they store longer than that.
All right, come back and check that in a little while, see how it looks.
Hell yeah. Beeswax. It's filming up. We're getting there.
Man, just getting that weight off my back. I'm a skinny guy.
Getting that weight off your back, huh?
Yep. Feel good, man.
only been on my feet for 2.5 hours. It's almost 3 hours. It didn't take me nearly as long to make 32 jars as it did last time.
No. You got it down to a science now.
Yeah, that, and I did some of the work yesterday by cutting all the mushrooms up.
Yeah. Do all the prep work first.
Yeah. It's filled up. Let's try it here.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Beforehand I got the 2 pots out and I was prepped. That's it, man. Sorry if there's a glare, y'all. Oh, there is a kind of a glare, isn't there?
A glare from me?
No, me.
Oh.
On my head.
Is it on my forehead?
Nope, my forehead. You're good. You got your cover on.
Alright, let's try this. That's the first time I've just used this plain old wick.
Well, I know it was Monday, but I hope everybody had a good first day of the week. Hope it wasn't too stressful getting back to work and back to the grind of things. I'm not working, unfortunately, working on the disability. So, but that doesn't mean Monday doesn't start things again.
Hell yeah. These don't have any bottoms. Usually I put a sticker on them and then...
Yeah, there's that jar I was talking about.
You can buy stickers to make your wicks stick up and down.
That's what I'm down to is my jig. But that's why I do that. So whenever I get low, I'm getting ready to harvest here within the next week. So I'll be good. What up, Terry? Super Silver Haze. Finish this cure tomorrow. There you go. How long you usually cure? Some of mine lately, Shane, I haven't really been curing the first part of it. The last part of what I have, the last part of the harvest usually gets cured after, about a month time. But the first part don't. 'Cause I had to start over a while back. And still playing catch up from that. At least 30 days. Yeah, that's what I like to. If I can do it.
I cured for 14 years.
Huh?
So I cured mine for 14 years.
14 years.
Maybe not. That's maybe exaggerated.
Fuck, your weed might turn into whiskey then. Right on, guys.
Here we go. Pour that last candle. Then,
Look at that. It looks like he's done that before, guys.
what did I do?
I said it looks like you've done that before.
Yeah. I didn't get to fill up that last candle. That's the great thing about beeswax is you can layer it and not be a big deal. We got this stuff boiling here now. We got our mushrooms boiling.
Right on.
Put some of that salt up in there when it's all done.
Oh yeah.
5-minute boil. And more like 5. Looks like it worked. So in the past, it actually started cracking the beeswax. You can see there's no cracks.
Yeah, I see that picture, Shane. Looks like you guys got a frosting.
Got that Frosty.
Or got a dusting.
Frosty the Snowman. Frosty the Snowman. Trying to melt the rest of that beeswax. Whoa! And knocking stuff over, breaking, causing fires. Need a little. Got a bunch of beeswax stuck in there.
Uh-oh. Torch it.
I'll put it on the stove. It is aluminum, so it should be okay. There we go. Hate the snow as well. But I think it's pretty looking, pretty looking.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, anymore it's about that. I'll tell you what, a couple years ago, Shane, I was in a bad mood. I was on a retreat with some guys and recovery base. I was sitting out there smoking a cigarette because you couldn't smoke in a lodge. And I just got done sharing about how I was in some sort of mood or whatever. And I come out and I'm standing there. And next thing you know, some fucking snowball hits me in the back. I'm like, what the fuck? I turn around and a buddy of mine threw a snowball. He goes, come on. And I fucking picked the snowball up, threw it back. And 5-10 minutes later, after we were all out of breath, maybe 10 might be exaggerating. We both smoked cigarettes. But man, I felt just like a kid. And I went back to that careless thinking and just or carefree thinking, I should say, and just had a good time, and I got out of that mood real quick. Yeah, my body don't agree with it either. It does help to keep the paws clean. I like that. My dog, she go lay in it and let her lay out. She's a German Shepherd too. She don't, but I guess they got warm blood, warm skin, or warm tough skin, something, I don't know, I can't remember. Somebody told me something, shepherds are okay, why they're okay with being out in the cold.
There we go, we got the rest of it melted.
Right on.
There we go.
Right on, man.
A little bit left. We can probably do another candle.
Yeah, Danny. My friends in high school used to call me One Cell. That's funny. Yeah, Heidi's smart, but she was my dad's dog, and he didn't ever. They sat at home all the time, you know. He was by himself, just her. She stayed out in the yard most of the day. Was able to come in and out as she pleased, and they didn't. She went everywhere with him in the car, so she's spoiled. She don't listen to me or shit unless I raise my voice, you know. But yeah, she acts like she's got one cell, but she's basically knifing me. We call her Princess for a reason.
There we
Get
go.
her out of there.
All the old beeswax is gone. It was a different kind of beeswax. I just wanted to make sure I used it all up.
Oh, gotcha.
16 seconds, boil done. What? Sit there now. That's hot.
Right now, guys, don't forget to hit them hashtags and reaction buttons if you could. Looks like same people in here. I'm sure they've already hit it.
Almost 30 reactions. Just one away.
Hi, Brenda. Brenda snuck in on us.
Hit that candle giveaway. I'm giving away a beeswax candle. You can see them over there drying. Burn that. That's better. Oh shit!
Holy shit,
One of the
man.
beeswax, one of the tins had a hole in it, and it leaks sometimes. So I refill it. Hey. So that'll make some brand new candles.
Man. I got a seed from Wose's.
Do what?
Oh, I got a free bean with the Palhua I got. It says new line coming out, or new strain coming out. I can't really say nothing about it, but it sounds fucking phenomenal.
Boom, boom. Hell yeah. Look at these designs here. Show them here.
Cool. That's the containers? Yeah.
Yeah. Can't find the camera. They're kind of hippie, antique-ish kind of. That's what my best description of them is. Hippie. I like hippie, antique-ish.
Oh, thanks, Shane. Appreciate it, bud.
Right now we got have to do 8 candles in the machine right now. What was that beeper for?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Did you say Shiitake?
Yeah, that's what that was.
Oh, Shiitake!
That was Swahili for shiitake.
That, you guys, ladies and gentlemen, that's the first time I've ever made beeswax candles and they did not crack. It didn't crack. I did it.
Right on, buddy. See, you just had to have an audience and support.
This is the 5th, I think the 4th or 5th time I've made candles. And they cracked every time. It didn't mess with the performance of them, but they just look like shit. You know, when you're trying to sell them, they have a big crack in them.
Right. Yeah.
But apparently the method was to pour it into that other container and let it sit in the container for 10 minutes before you pour it. So it can drop more, even 10 more degrees. Because beeswax, it only melts at like 140 degrees. It doesn't take much until you start to melt it.
Ah.
And you get it too hot, and then it cools too fast, and that's when it cracks. You know.
Right.
So these brand new ones actually get stickers on them. I'll show you here. These are pretty cool. Put a little sticker on your little thing here. This is the wick, and it goes right at the bottom there. And they actually make these stickers, you just stick it right on the bottom. So that it don't move ever. Put it right in the center, and you can put a little stick on it. There you go. How many people in the audience have actually made candles? We got 10 people watching. Does anybody actually make candles?
Not me. I've never, the closest I came to making candles is melting the candle in one thing and putting another one so it'll make a full candle.
And candles from Vietnam.
Yeah, them too.
Because a little 1 inch above the stick wick, that's what they call for normally. You know, 1 inch above the stick wick.
1 inch above the stick.
And then it's up to you to trim off the rest of the wick. Because really, you want to have a 1 inch wick. That 1 inch wick.
Joseph said he did in youth club, but not as an adult. Shane asked, how do you infuse honey? He's got a machine, I believe.
This machine right behind me. So this is the infusion machine. It's actually the infusion 420 machine. It actually stirs it, heats it up to 110 degrees for 2 hours. And then you can use it. This is what's left in there, and I'm just filtering it now. Going through this filter. It'll filter probably all night. It's really slow. It's pretty simple. Literally just put your buds, your flower into your honey. It's really just about finding the right filter. It's all about filtering it. Filter that.
And there you go, Shane. I need to get some of that.
Ross has got the right filters too. He's got the same filters. They're really nice. So.
Yeah.
The 1 gallon filter, they're only $14 for what, 4 bags? It's really actually pretty affordable if you ask me.
Yeah. If anybody wants the link, shoot me a message and I'll send it to you.
Here's the bag too. They actually come with their own
Amazon.
bag.
Amazon.
Yeah, they're meant for hydro. They're actually meant to filter your. But they come with 4 bags. You can see them here, and you can put this over any kind of container, and then put your cannabis, whatever you infuse inside here, and it'll filter through the bottom. And these things can withstand high temperatures. They're gonna last a long time.
Yeah, no problem, Shane. Let me get that real quick, buddy. I'll send it to you.
It smells delicious in here. It's like a mixture of honey, mushrooms, and beeswax. And onions. Don't forget the onions.
Oh, you can't forget the onions.
Almost out of wicks. I have to buy some more. I got plenty of stickers though. Oh, I throw the whole sticker off. So these are basically double-sided stickers. They just come with a little thing you pull off. If I can get this one to work correctly.
I sent it to your email or your messenger, Jane.
These are going to make great Christmas presents. That's what I'm making most of these for. If anybody who likes buying them, they're $10 on the website. Burn for 20 hours. All right, I think we got 8 candles here.
Hey, no problem, Shane. Anytime, buddy. No, he don't infuse the shrimp with the soup with anything.
Oh, but
Shiitake is just a gourmet mushroom that it tastes kind of like a steak, is what Dan says. I've never had them, so I'm not sure on the mushrooms. He also grows oyster mushrooms and lion's mane.
Yellow oyster, blue oyster, elm oyster, shiitake, lion's mane. I've grown chestnuts, and what was the other one I grew? I grew some king oysters once too, so I've grown 8 different mushrooms total.
Did you say lion's mane?
Yeah, I've grown lion's mane too as well, yeah. Maybe it's more like 9. The most interesting mushroom was the king oyster. That was a really hard mushroom to grow, and I haven't grown that one for about a year.
Cool.
King oysters, they actually look like big fat penguins. They grow straight up.
Yeah, that's another thing I want to learn for when I homestead. Have a fucking mushroom lab where I can grow, not like as big as yours. Well, maybe about as big as yours, but I don't know if I'll do as many as you do. But yeah, I've never had the gourmet. The only mushrooms I've ever had, well, unless I was at a restaurant, and those are pretty good. But mainly it's just been stems and pieces out of the fucking can. I've never had the gourmet good stuff. Ain't no problem, Shane. Now, the other mushrooms, we do use those. I use them in my recovery for mental health and just sometimes to have a good little time, but mostly for medical uses. Do a hero dose followed by some microdosing and lay off for a little bit and work on what I found. Is that more butter or beeswax?
Yeah. More beeswax. Probably be making more candles tomorrow, man, and more soup tomorrow. I got more ingredients. 8 o'clock. Been live for 3 hours. There's them beeswax candles. Now, soup's the first batch is almost done canning. We got 20 jars in there right now in the pressure cooker. About done.
Right on.
Turn it off now. Actually, it's done. We got that many more jars to do. I'm running out of room. Woo! Anybody else want to get that beeswax candle giveaway? Let's give that thing away here in 5 or 10 minutes. That'll be a nice, tasty bowl of some pauhua.
Right on.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they got some good mushrooms. I don't know what they're called up there either. I keep wanting to say ayahuasca, but that's not it. But yeah, there's some good mushrooms up there right here.
Let's go. I'll go show you guys where I actually grow them real fast. I don't have anything out right now. It's right below me, actually. It's empty right now because I'm in the middle of the off season.
Oh, you're not going to slide down the bat pole?
But I actually have some mushrooms of it in there, but eventually this will be full of about 30 to 40 bags here in a month. And the lights aren't on. Turn the lights on. If I can remember how.
What up, Ted?
I don't even remember how to turn my lights on. Here they are.
Like AC/DC said, just a flip of the switch. Flick of the switch.
So I'm in the middle of replacing some ductwork too. There's actually ductwork that goes off this machine here. This is actually the main machine that actually humidifies this whole room. There's actually some lion's mane that's growing that needs picked. It should have been picked a while ago. Here's some lion's mane right there.
Yeah.
I'm really bad at picking mushrooms in the off season because there's not many in here. So,
Now I
but
need
you got a few bags. Mostly the shiitakes I grow in here, and then here's a bag of shiitakes that actually is ready to go in there right now. So this room actually stays at humidity at 80% all the time, and it actually has this humidifying system that actually shoots humidity into this whole tent. This is a 5x10 tent, and I can probably grow like 300 to 400 pounds of mushrooms a month in here.
What's up, Chad?
So this is where all these mushrooms grow at, and I also have a whole bunch of other tents, but I don't need to show that tonight. There's some cannabis tents over there. I got some homemade tents, and then tents on the other side of that wall. Tents. But yeah, this is you can grow so many mushrooms in just this little amount of space. This humidifier is actually on. This whole room fills up with humidity. You can't really even see in here. The mushrooms really like it. So that's how you grow mushrooms indoors. You have to have this tent if you really want to go commercial. And eventually I'll have 3 or 4 of these tents growing and a whole bunch of mushrooms growing and all kinds of stuff.
Much love, Ted. How you doing tonight, buddy?
Come on, Ted. Hopefully there's no ants in here. No. This is going to be the new lab. So as Rhino was talking about, that state-of-the-art lab, he's going to go in here. And I still have a lot of work to do in here. I got some window work to do, and I got to do some work outside of the house to keep water from coming down here. And I got to put a new floor in. There's no floor. But yeah, there's going to be so much more room in here for activities. I'm going to be able to do some lab work over here, and then have all this for storage. So this is going to be about 4 times as big as my lab that I have now, and maybe 5 times as big. So I'm excited when this is done, but it probably won't be finished till the summer. It's going to take a lot of money still.
Right on.
And then I'll have the dream lab. Some men want a man cave. I want a man lab.
I could always put my 2 4x8s together and make an 8x16. I know it'd be an 8x8.
And then this is the storage room. So my whole house is like devoted to growing cannabis and mushrooms, pretty much. I have a room to sleep in at least, and I have a living room and a dining room. But this whole room here is like where I store all the medicine and actually all the stuff it takes to do all this stuff that I do, all my supplies, where I do all my shipping from. And I still don't have enough room. But that's why we have the kitchen for.
Right on.
Yeah, it doesn't take this is what I've been building over the last 2 years with my mushroom business, and so next year is going to be awesome. The goal is to sell 500 jars of this soup that I'm making today, and I really think that I can do that. I can move 500 jars next year. I think I sold, if I was going to guess, I sold about 180 last year, 180 jars of my soup.
Right on.
Pretty good. I mean, it's only a matter of years. Maybe next year, maybe this year, we'll be like, oh, I sold 1,000 jars of my soup. That would be pretty awesome to say.
Okay, right. Hell yeah, that'd be fucking cool as hell.
I sell a lot of them at the farmer's market. I sold 20 jars one time at one market, and I know that I can do even better than that if I offer a variety and specials on them. Shiitake mushrooms. That beeswax is hot.
Hot. It's hot today.
Let's get some of this pahu out of here. Some pahu, what you're going to be smoking here next year too.
Yes, sir.
Maybe some 10. Yeah, there's not Shane. There's not many people who make 10 by 5 by 10 tents that are affordable. I actually bought an iPower 5 by 10 tent. It's a shitty brand. Well, iPower is kind of a mid-tier tent, but their 5 by 10 zipper really sucks. Like their zippers are about to break. But, when you're doing mushroom farming out of a tent, though, it's brutal on the tent because you're at 80-90% humidity inside the tent. They're only going to last by 5 years. My tent is rusting a lot in some spots. But when I bought it, I only knew it was going to. My goal was to make it last 5 years when I bought it. So, man, mushroom farming is brutal on tents and equipment just for the fact you're dealing with all that humidity. Humidity is brutal on equipment.
I got Vivo Sun is the one I had upstairs, and then the one I got. Oh, dude, kitchen's here.
The kitchen cam all of a sudden came back online.
It showed up.
Which one is that? I think that's the GoPro.
Possibly.
It went online. Yeah, it was no. I don't know which camera it was. Oh, the GoPro's offline. There it is.
Well, yeah, my Vivo Sun. Yeah. I've been happy as hell with that, and I traded for a Vivo Sun. Two different ones actually. One's a 4x4 and one's a 4x8. 4x4 though, I'm thinking it's a shorter one. I'm hoping not, but if so, I'm gonna use it for autos anyway.
The soup can's actually the candle cam now. Gotta change that name there.
The candle cam.
Yeah, right there.
4x4 and a 3x3. That's awesome. I didn't know they made a 3x3.
I got two 5x10s, but I use the 5x10s as actual rooms. So the 5x10 is my lab. And I got a 4x8 and a 4x4, 3x3, and then a 3x3. So
I want a 10x10 when I grow up.
There's a lot of tents down there, but I can't fit every size tent in my basement. I have ductwork and low ceilings and spots, so there's only 2 spots where you can fit a 5x10 tent, so I had to fit them in those 2 spots and then kind of build around them.
Right.
Otherwise, you're going to be moving ductwork or plumbing that's in the way. Which I did. I did have to move some electrical, but it wasn't too much.
Yeah, and you got a 4x4 right on.
That's the great thing about being your own contractor is I can do all the work myself in my house. I had to move. Put my 4x, that tent I just showed you, my mushroom tent, there used to be a washer and dryer there. And I had to move the whole gas line, everything it takes to run a washer and dryer. I had to move it 20 feet. I had to move it about 20 feet to the other side of a wall just to put that tent there. So to actually start renovating, move to that tent there, it took months to do, to slowly move gas lines. And
yeah, Shane, one of my rooms, if I put it in, the one that's in now, my tent's in, I'd have to swap rooms. Because if I put it in the other room, I'd be opening the door, walking in my tent. I couldn't even open the door to the room all the way.
10x10. Yeah, I'd love a 10x10 too, but I'd love to have a warehouse someday and have like a bunch of tents in there. But that's what my goal is to grow mushrooms, is actually have 10x10 tents, like maybe like 6 of them set up in like an open warehouse area, and each tent has its like own environment, own controls and everything.
Hell yeah.
But that's how I learned off my mentor. If you go look up Southwest Mushrooms on YouTube, that dude, he makes mushroom growing excited, and he actually has some awesome YouTube content. If anybody wants to look at gourmet mushrooms, and that's who I started watching, and he made me really excited about mushrooms.
What's the name again?
Southwest Mushrooms. It's a mushroom company out of Arizona.
Okay.
He grows mushrooms in the desert, and he grows like 12 different kinds. He moves about 2,000 pounds a month. I think that's how many he sells for his business. So it's a pretty big, medium-sized business. When you're moving 2,000 pounds of mushrooms a month now, I don't move anywhere close to that much. Right now, I'm more like 100 to 200 range a month. But he has awesome content. He's actually been made content by the USA Today newspaper and made a story about him, so it's pretty interesting. But the dude was growing. He apparently was growing mushrooms at the age of 14. Like, I don't know anybody in my life who was ever trying to grow mushrooms at 14. Like, just gourmet mushrooms.
Yeah, not gourmet.
Or even have the knowledge to do it. And back then, he didn't have YouTube, so he had to like go to the library and look up books on how to do it. For the internet, these kids don't even know how much access to knowledge they have compared to 20 years ago. So much knowledge at your fingertips, and nobody uses it.
Right.
Well, people like to get into the stuff that doesn't make sense instead of the stuff that does. I like learning. Plus, learning keeps your mind awake. That's what the way to keep from getting Alzheimer's is to keep learning the rest of your life. When you stop learning, your brain starts to decay.
Glow in the dark spores. Wow.
My friend had, yeah, I've seen those before. I haven't seen them in person, just in pictures and videos.
Yeah, I have seen those on one of the Facebook cultivar or something.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, here's the lion's mane, guys. So I take 3 of every day. 1,500 milligrams. That's the one Dan makes.
Wake your brain up.
Huh?
Said wake your brain up.
Yes, it does. Wake your brain, and it helps your stomach too.
If you ask me, if you take enough of it, you can have similar effects to psychedelics. And there are some times where I do take a lot of that, and I felt like I took a microdose of a mushroom.
Right.
As it flushes through your neurons.
A neuron tickler.
You're not gonna like have psychedelics like psychedelic, but it feels like similar. You know what I mean?
All right. Right. Yeah. Of course not.
Man, these mushrooms are ready to put in the can.
Excuse me.
He said, "Excuse me, sir."
Mm-hmm.
We gotta find some room here, though. Where's some room at? Here we go. We got stuff everywhere.
I made up, guys. You're gonna have to deal with me.
Fit in here. What's that?
Oh, I'm over here dancing with my head, being a dork. I was explaining that I'm a dork.
He's a dork. See what half a pound weight looks like in here.
Are you eating another bowl, Dan? Are you eating the stash? Are you getting?
No, these are going to be the jars of just mushrooms. Shiitake mushrooms and water. But I'm trying to see what half a pound fills up. Like, is it like a whole pint jar, half a pound, or? I think a whole pint jar is half a pound. No liquid in there, really. Yeah, I'm probably going to say that's half a pound, because once you add the liquid, that's adding a lot of weight. Let's do that.
Hey, right, Jenny. Doing quality control.
Quality control, yeah. You got to try your products.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just gonna in the pressure cooker now. Put it on the floor. Something in your way. Yeah.
Oh my God, look an edge can't reach.
Need my scoop dispenser.
Thanks. Do what, buddy?
Oh, this thing.
Oh.
On big old scoops thing that widens the jar. All right,
Jar.
let's see how this goes.
Jar expander.
Jar expander. There's 6 pounds in here, so I should be able to get. Got 12 jars. 12 jars. I don't think I'm gonna get 12 jars. Jar. Straight shiitake mushrooms and water. Actually, they need to be salt added, but
They need to be what?
I need to add salt, but I may just do that separately.
Salt helps preserve, don't it?
1/8 of a teaspoon per jar. I think so.
That's right.
And that beeswax is not melting, or pardon me. This does not come off. Hoping it would. Just dump it into another container and dip it out. Some salt.
Sorry we missed you, buddy. Yeah, we were cooking Fico and all that stuff still.
What happened to Gabe?
Dan, he went through his whole life and we're still alive.
Ohio's 420?
Yeah, he says, wow, you're still alive.
Yeah, I'm making products. I could go live all night, but eventually I gotta go to bed, you know?
Yeah, right. I'll go check.
All right, we'll dump some more mushrooms in here.
Wonder. That might be too hot, though.
What's that?
Oh, I'm thinking.
It's
Dan.
about 2 o'clock. Oh, I think you said something
Yeah.
about 2.
He's in my basement taking a nap.
I knew it, Rasta.
Don't tell nobody. Oh shit, we're live, even. Oh well, so much for that secret.
Don't have that
Secret.
secret.
I got a secret.
We are salting, putting these shiitakes in the jars. We get 12 jars. I don't think I will.
Yeah.
You said say shit.
Okay, right there. Oh, I gotta go. Patty's going to bed. Right back.
Okay. It's only 8:20. Canning up my mushrooms. These are just straight shiitake that I cooked in water for about 30 minutes. So they are cooked. Trying to put about 1/2 pound in per jar. This is my first time doing it, so it's kind of hard to tell what 1/2 pound is. 7 jars so far. Looks like there may be enough to do 10. But we're trying to make a jar that's about $10. It's going to be nothing but mushrooms, so you can add it to any recipe. It's basically half a pound of mushrooms, all chopped up. At one set price. All right, we got 8 jars. We're going to try to get 4 more out of here. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Lost my spatula. Went into the water and it was boiling hot. Spatula down. I rescued it. He's not drowning.
Joseph says, candle cam and soup cam walk into a bar.
I'm about to burn my damn hand off, Dick. How's those candles doing? Oh, it's getting harder there. It looks like it's about ready. Couple, like 1 minute, and I'll be doing it.
You gotta go back outside.
Do what?
I'm letting Heidi back out. She had leftovers. She probably got the shit.
We want to dump the beeswax right before it starts to film over. That's when it's usually ready. You're not going to get any cracking.
Lang.
No cracking.
The crack.
It's filming over. I can see it on the camera. When the activities just continue. Gotta get this candle away. Man, there's so many mushrooms in here. I need my bigger spatula. Hello, what's up? What's going on, everybody? We're just scooping mushrooms out of a pan right now. We're about to pour some.
What's evaporating?
Is it evaporating?
Sorry, I forgot you all there. I'm sitting here talking to myself.
Who is? Me or you?
I am.
Ah,
I was talking to the stove and I'm like, really? And the people, I'm like, well, you're evaporating. So I guess
I heard you talking, so you weren't talking to yourself.
Okay, well, good.
Here we go. Let's pour some beeswax.
I don't know.
No, we're not gonna kill Bill.
No, I'm gonna Kill Bill. How about Kill Bill 2?
God. I'm so happy that I conquered this technique.
I'm glad I didn't make caramel. I'm glad you did too, buddy. Good job.
It only took a year. Oh man, my beeswax got hard. That's what she said.
That's what I was gonna say. Man, the honey's good.
Oh, my beeswax is hard.
It's gonna go good. And
Can we get 11? Can I get 11 jars? been a good night. I mean, like,
You can't stay away from this honey shade. It's fucking addicting. What's everyone's plans for tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow's Tuesday. I don't know. I don't have a show tomorrow. My next show is Wednesday morning. So tomorrow I'm going to donate plasma. So I can make a couple bucks. I gotta pay my Lions main dealer.
He's gonna you don't pay him for a shame.
Motherfucker cut me off, man. Don't cut me off my Lions mane, man.
You better keep it in the money if you want to keep your fingers. I think I got most of it. There's probably not many mushrooms left in there.
I'll do this. Got it concoction. I got an idea. Put the fucking. Got the little warmer burner on, and I got the lid underneath. Keep it burning. I mean, I can put my hand on it, not burn me. Well, okay, if I keep it on there too long, it'll burn me. But I'm thinking. See, sometimes that's the problem, I think. Sounds like a good idea. Hey, hopefully.
Here we go.
One of them back burners. It's like a warmer burner that you can put on very, very low and barely any heat.
Hell yeah.
When I put the lid to the 4-ounce mason jar underneath it so it wasn't directly on the glass. Pays for Lions made by donating plasma. I never even thought of that part. Fuck, that's awesome. Toast.
Do what?
I gotta donate plasma so I can take care of my Lions mane addiction, man. What the fuck you doing to me, man?
I got you addicted. I got everybody addicted. They don't even know.
Chuck says, "You thinking again? We can see the smoke, brother." What's going on, Chuck?
What up? What'd he say? I can't read it.
He said, "You thinking? Me thinking again?" He was seeing the smoke. Seen my ears smoking. You're making chicken and dump ball, man, Sonder. Where you live? I'm there. I am there.
What is she? She's making chicken and dumplings?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. We're coming.
Fuck, we're on our way. Fuck. I'm drooling now.
I love chicken and dumplings.
Heidi, go start the car. Damn. Fucking dog ain't good for nothing.
Remember that one time I taught you to drive? No.
Remember that time we drove 3 states away for chicken and dumplings? Yeah, I like me some good old home cooking now. Oh, buddy. Oh, yeah, that's gonna work perfect. Still afraid to walk away from the sun bit, though. Hi, Becky.
What's up?
Chuck, you guys going live later?
There you go.
Look at this face, guys. Look at that face.
What face is it? Oh man, it's a mess in here. Who made this mess?
We're gonna let that Fico sit there for a while.
Is it pretty dehydrated?
What? The Fico?
Yeah, they're not dehydrated,
No.
but dried up or.
Oh no, not at all. Not even close. It's still got quite a ways to go. But I don't want it to turn caramel like it did last time, so I'm just gonna let it evaporate kind of naturally. I got the warmer on it. Or it on a warmer. Chuck's ready for a sesh, he said. Chucky! Chuck!
Oh, Chuck. There we go. We got those all fanned up.
How about 9 o'clock, Chuck?
We're going to be ending this soon after I get this candle away.
Candle. Candelonium.
What's the mess in here? What the heck is in here, bro? Oh.
Oh, nice, Shane. Nice. See, that's what I'm going to do, Shane, is I want to get the strains I want to cross, and I want to take the flour, put them together, and smoke it and see what it tastes like.
Look at these beauties.
Oh, my goodness. Man. Dude.
That's a cheesecake one there. It's delicious. And these are chocolate.
All right, bring those with you to Saunders. We'll be good.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat one of these after this live.
9 o'clock sounds good, Chuck. Right on, buddy. Send you the link. Can we send Chuck the link?
Send him the link. Send Chuck the link. Send Chuck.
Send Chuck the link. Send Chuck the link.
Where the hell all my lids go?
What's your phone number, Chuck? 8675309.
867-309. 867.
All right, Chuck, we linked you.
Is that how that goes?
Yeah. 8675309. 675. Munchie City, huh, Vicky? I get it. Oh, I know, Chuck. That and that honey, I just fucking had about fucking 6 fucking finger lickers.
There you go. There's some canned shiitake mushrooms, half a pound.
Hell yeah.
You can use it in anything you want.
Nice. All
These
right,
up?
now we go.
Let me remove some of these cameras here. Did you bring them up?
No,
Oh.
he's.
Oh, you had to move the other screen here. There you go.
There we go. What up, Chuck?
What's up, guys?
Shit. Trying to figure
Same
out.
old, same old. Oh, dude, is that a Slatanic Wehrmacht shirt?
This?
Yeah.
Metal Militia.
Oh, okay. That'll work. Metal Militia.
What's
Metal militia.
up? Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, Metal Militia, bro.
Right on. Well, Slayer used to have a shirt. I used to have a shirt. It was Slayer, and it had that helmet on a skull similar, but it had the Slayer pentagram on it, and it said Slatanic Wehrmacht.
Hell yeah. I have the same tattoo right here.
Oh.
Right on. Cool. Everybody, Chuck Rock.
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
What's up? What's up?
A little bit of trichomes from Trimble. There you go.
You guys are vibing out?
Yeah, I'm doing some cooking. I was doing some. Oh, there you go. What we got there?
This is my dad. This is my dad's outdoor triangle choke.
Nice.
Oh, looks like some fire.
Eh. It might be after I get all this leaf off from it.
Huh.
He doesn't like to cut the leaf off.
Yep.
He's old school.
Oh,
It's like I lose my trichomes when I do that. What's up, Gabe? How you doing tonight?
some more coffee.
Shane says hi.
Oh, what's up, Shane?
Vicky, of course.
What's up, Vicky? Did I miss anybody else?
Not
You know
that I
anything
know
about
of.
these genetics?
Purple. Purple.
Purple belt by some tarantula genetics.
Ooh.
And then
Yes.
some 180
Jackson.
kickback.
Ooh.
I just grew that. What's
You
up,
grew
Ted?
this? You grew the
Yeah, I
180
just-
kick or back kick?
Yeah, I'm in the grow off that they just did.
So I think Josh Schaefer won these from the hippies, I think, and he just had to mail me the winnings. So thank you, Josh.
Yes. The triangle choke is green.
Green.
It was a monster fucking plant.
Oh, my camera tried to go back up again. What the hell? Camera's going
I
up
had
by
one
itself.
that turned, my grow off girl turned purple.
Nice. Oh, you
The
got a
triangle
sticker,
choke.
sticker too?
Yeah.
Ooh. Do you have? I don't know where I put it. Though.
Oh, hell yeah.
One and 2x4. Hell yeah.
I just got a pack of the black belt.
Half a pound off of one.
Yeah, that's what I want to try is the black belt. That's the,
That's the new one.
what was in that again?
Liver
Can't remember,
kick
but
and
it's-
something.
it's-
If I can
Yeah,
find the pack,
it's
I'll
up.
tell you. Oh, it's here somewhere. So
Here we
it
go.
is black cherry pound cake and liver kick. Oh,
There you go.
Shane's got it already.
No, yeah, Shane's right at the same time. I had some pound cake. It was good, and that's what caught my eye is the pound cake in it. And black cherry. I just like black cherry. Oh hell, I must have missed that on that list, Shane. Well, we'll talk the next time on the next trade, Shane.
On the next trade.
On the next trade, Uncle Bob or Uncle Joe's J's.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, there you go.
He was at the show yesterday. He's local to me.
Okay, cool.
And I have some tropical cherry from Mr. Goodies.
Nice.
And the other one was, I don't know. I forget what he said. This one's purple though.
Oh, that looks good.
Purple.
I haven't tried it yet.
Damn camera doesn't do him justice.
No, absolutely does not do justice.
Not at all. Not at all. Shit. Can I have?
Thanks, Shane.
Be right back.
Making some noise over there. What is that thing doing?
I'm just listening to this bass pounding in my ear. I love it.
What?
I think I'm gonna stuff a cone with that shit my dad gave me.
Stuff a cone. Oh yeah.
What's up? What's up, Dan? What you been up to?
Working. I'm off this week, but last week I worked 55 hours on the training for the new position. But now we're in the off season, or my boss went on vacation, so we're not roofing this week. But we'll see what next week brings.
Hell yeah.
But apparently, one of the Mexicans now, he just called me today, and now I might be taking one of his positions because his mom died. He has to go home for a few months.
Oh shit! Did you guys do a spin? Dolores wants to know.
Oh no, not yet. I totally didn't. We took it off the screen, didn't we?
Yeah, forgot all about it.
Let me bring that back up.
Boop, 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 boop.
16 entries.
Simmer down. There's about to be 17. I haven't done it yet.
Hit it. Put your name in there, and I'll hit it in 5. I know I said that like 20 minutes ago, but now I really. I got distracted with all these activities going on in my kitchen.
Yeah, squirrels get activities, and you forget the other shit. Thanks, Dolores.
My can of sugar's done. Finally, my kitchen is closed for the night.
Mine pretty much. I gotta go check on that Fico every once in a while, make sure it's still evaporating.
Is that enough can of sugar?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Now you
It's enough.
you just go stir it. You just go stir it every once in a while.
Yeah, every 15 minutes I'll stir it up.
You just leave it on the counter and let it evaporate, or do you have it?
No, I put it in my stove. I'll turn the stove down as far as it'll go, and then I prop the door open a little bit,
Gotcha.
and that's how I air it off.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
Hell to the yeah.
To the Yizzo.
Get that beeswax out of there.
None your beeswax.
Oh shit!
Oh shit, what?
I need to learn how to use this cone stuffer.
Liquid gold up in there. Oh.
What do you got? Elite? What is that? Oh,
Beeswax. That's liquid beeswax.
Would that be melted?
I melted it, and now it's going to go in the candle here. And the Beeswax Candle. Do, 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 do. Brent gave me this pretty badass.
John Doe in the house.
John
Doe.
Doe, what did I just do?
That hashtag.
Hit that hashtag.
I ain't seen no hot dog water yet.
Look at this pretty grinder though. So pretty. It's a
That's
pretty
cool.
badass grinder.
oh
Hashtag.
yeah! Check out this grinder.
Happy
yeah.
head shop grinder. Is that what it says? It's got two big hooters on it. The Happy Head Shop.
I think those are glasses.
Could be headlight hooters. Pretty sweet. The rolling tray is pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's got a magnetic. It's got a magnetic cover for it.
Yeah, I got one. I like those. Not that style, but got the magnet.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, Dolores, make sure you spell the beeswax right. I gotta take him down here.
Yes, please.
You got an extra S in there. Make sure you take that S out.
Dolores says I'm trying to make sure I spell it right. Well, you didn't, none. You need to try it again. Shane says he's got that tray too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Vicky, you got that grenade grinder? Did you win that for me, Freezy? Or did you just got one?
I got a grenade, but it's not a lighter.
Damn. That looks real.
It's just a storage thing.
Yeah, no. Try traveling that in the airport, though. You'll freak the airport out.
No way. That smells so bad.
They'll like see the X-ray of that, and they'll think it's a real grenade.
This one's like a giant skateboard, but it's so big it fits across both my legs. My whole lap, that way I can sit there and roll. And I ain't got to worry about,
Yeah, it does. Damn, that thing's huge.
yeah. Daddy got that for me. She knows I always bitch about having, you know, when you're trying to roll a joint and you only have it on one of your legs, it's a pain in the ass.
I got my space case. It's fucking dirty as hell. And then I have this grinder.
Hey, Chuck Rock.
It's what my students got me last year for Christmas.
Oh, cool. Chuck Rock.
Chuck Rock.
Let's hit this giveaway. See who wins this now.
Smash that shit. Hell yeah.
Good luck, everybody. Good luck.
Good luck, everybody.
Oh yeah.
Tommy Makita!
Nikita.
Makita, yes.
Are you here, Tommy?
Well, he doesn't have to be here. That's my
Oh, he don't
rule.
have to be here? Okay.
No. But just have to message me. Some people aren't really good at that. And then, and then I forget to message them, but I'll find them. I actually think I'm friends with him. So.
Yeah, he's won before a while back.
Let's ship that candle out to you.
If you can't get a hold of him, I have his address.
We have the same address.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, boy.
Ah. Turn that. Hey,
That's fucking loud.
this is 99.
Yeah, I got my headphones at fucking 99 too, so that was super loud.
Vicky, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's the song right there that actually has a copyright on it, so I shouldn't play that. Every time I play
Yeah.
it.
It's probably not a great idea.
By the way, we don't own the rights to anything that we play music-wise on this live feed.
I don't condone
Yeah.
anything that Rasta says on this live. We're just covering bases here.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna have got a nice amount of candles.
Have you guys used this yet?
Yes, I like it.
Can you use it for deodorant?
Does it keep bugs away from you?
You probably could.
I don't know if you want to put cinnamon on your armpits though, or peppermint. That might get a little spicy.
Well, you said, can you? You didn't say, is it wise to do it?
Right. Yes. Can you?
Yeah, you can. Should you? Probably not.
You guys want to see my ugly sweater I made for work?
Yes, we do.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Is it made out of pine cones? Is that Santa?
No, it's a guy I work with.
Oh, my.
And if you can't really read it, but this says, "Let's celebrate Christmas together."
You spelled it wrong, like celibate.
Yeah, it's an inside joke.
You're wearing that tomorrow?
No, I'm wearing it Wednesday. Check this out. Whoop!
Oh, hell yeah.
Festive.
Right on.
It's funny.
Hey, James, what's up, brother?
Oh. Wait till you see the Christmas shirt for the Christmas special.
Oh, shit.
So you're going to have to stick around and look out for that. Got all quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, the music quit shuffling. It wasn't on.
Oh, yeah. Have a good night, Shane.
It wasn't on loop.
What's up, James?
All right, Shane, good night, brother. Good hanging out, man.
Four 10.
Rasta, your kite went out this morning.
Yeah, I seen that.
What went out?
Mystery kite.
They'll be here in a week.
Right? Or it'll be there by New Year's, maybe.
Yeah.
I ain't promising nothing on these packages lately.
No shit. I have a package that came up and it went to St. Louis. First it went from Oklahoma to Kansas City, then to St. Louis, from St. Louis right next to me in Springfield, back to St. Louis, now it's on its way back up here.
Jesus. Fucking taking the scenic route.
I know, it's taking a tour. You know, it's just that or somebody's taking their share.
That was an interesting smell.
Passer fee.
Did you fart?
No.
Oh.
Like that. I just got a whiff of some smell. It like took me back to some memory of my 20s. That was just weird.
Yeah, it's weird how
smells are attached to memories.
Yep.
I was gonna say, I hope you washed your hands since you were 20. Now you can do that. You can do that with bubble gum too that you're not used to chewing. Like if you're studying for something, like a test or some shit, you can get a flavor of bubble gum that you're not used to, and you chew that while you're studying, and then you chew it while you take the test, and it actually tells your brain, like it brings back the memories of you studying and shit. It actually is supposed to help you. Some psychology shit.
Makes sense.
Memory recall.
Rudolph knows.
That's why I have my Rudolph nose, but it doesn't light up. That's the only problem.
We could fix that.
Right?
This guy's pouring something.
Some wax.
Did you infuse that wax?
Not that kind of wax. No.
Oh.
Beeswax.
Did you mind your own beeswax?
That's too hard.
That's what she said.
Beeswax jokes all day.
Hey, you missed a spot.
Where?
None near beeswax.
None your beeswax.
None your bees. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I made 10 candles.
Computer has like a 25-second delay.
Your computer does right now?
No, well, I meant the cell phone.
Oh.
The mobile version of this. I'm watching it.
I'm about to die. I better turn this off.
Don't die.
Oh, candle cam is gone.
Candle cam. Oh, look at this mess I made. It's everywhere.
Jesus.
I destroyed my kitchen.
Destroyed it.
He gone.
He gone.
You going with your ass.
We need to charge.
Oh, yes. Shit, man.
Get that charger.
Yeah, Pony Express is messed up, Vicky. You can say that again.
Woof. Woo.
Woo!
Yeah, back.
There we go.
Ross, you're always coming right back. What the fuck?
There he goes. There he goes.
There he goes again.
There we go. Get that beeswax melted again.
Do you double boil that?
No, it's in a. I have a crock pot for candles.
Huh. Hell yeah. What do you use for the wick?
Hemp wick. Gotta support the hemp industry.
Hemp wick.
I like your process. You don't make your own hemp wick?
No,
Why not?
I think that'd be pretty hard.
It can't be that hard, bro.
There's not even an American company that makes them. The Chinese make our hemp wicks, which is pathetic, but apparently there's no American company that does.
Wow, really?
It says they're from China. There we go. We did it.
Sounds pretty easy, bro.
Do it. If somebody does.
Says use a sharp blade to cut the stem into several long strings. Twist the fiber strings into a rope and dip in beeswax. Allow it to dry so it keeps the rope form. Sounds pretty fucking easy. What are you doing with your stems?
If it was easy, wouldn't somebody be doing it though? I feel like it would be a huge market for it.
I feel like it's just so easy that everyone overlooks it because it's so readily available at the store.
I use hemp wicks because they actually burn longer than the other wicks.
And you don't have to use the gas.
Yeah, and they're non-toxic. Yeah.
I got some stems downstairs. I wonder if you use dried stems or wet stem.
I would think
process where you do it.
I would think peeling it wet and letting it dry.
But do you make the rope version first before it dries and let it dry, or do you?
I would, because that way it don't get brittle and break while you're pulling on it and twisting on it.
Hell yeah.
There's a 5-minute video on YouTube on how to do it.
That, or I was thinking, make the rope with the strands or whatever and then stick it in a dehydrator.
Sounds like a lot of work, but the wicks are so damn cheap.
Right.
That's why I buy the cheap wicks, but they're hemp wicks.
Oh, they got a whole fucking thing on it. Look at that shit.
Yeah. There's a process. There's a machine if you want to do it the old way style. That's probably why the Chinese make hemp wicks, because they probably have been doing some kind of process for hundreds of years.
Right.
And we fell behind because we wanted to make it illegal.
Yep. Thank you, Reefer Madness, for that. Well, along with everything else going on, but
this is one right here. It doesn't even look like hemp or anything. It looks like a normal wick.
yeah. Stick it in the bowl and smoke it, Dan. Let's see what it tastes like.
Burns
You go
extremely.
You go first.
You know that shit tastes terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Smoke the hemp.
Boom, 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 boom.
Smoke the
Hell
hemp.
yeah.
Probably gonna call it quits here. 3 minutes at 4:20.
Where are you going?
Well, I've been live for 4.5 hours.
Holy shit. You're breaking protocol.
Took this bowl at 4:20 and then ended there. Plus, I'm getting really hungry.
Well, yeah,
pretty hungry
that's a lot
myself.
of food.
Hell yeah. Gonna go relax and watch some TV. I think I got everything made that I needed to.
Right on.
And I can leave this mess in here tomorrow. Everything's okay.
Yeah, the maid will get it tomorrow.
Procrastination.
No, I just meant everything can stay out. It's not gonna go bad. Maybe those onions, but they're like a quarter pound of onions sitting out. Here's 4:20, 50 seconds.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck. Tony must have lost his shoes.
Youch.
Oh,
Just dropped a big old fucking cherry on my finger.
Ow.
Son of a bitch.
don't hit to hit them reaction buttons. Share out to your friends. There are a lot of people that watch it afterwards. And thank you guys for joining us tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thanks for having me up, guys.
Yeah, for sure.
Right on.
I'm glad I could teach you how to cook all this shit.
Right on. Appreciate
My
your
work here is done. I'm just
Appreciate
out here
your-
doing the Lord's work. You're welcome, Rasta.
Well, don't you do similar stuff at work? Cutting up stuff?
Yeah.
Cook.
But in a commercial, big ass kitchen?
Yeah. Chef. I
Oh,
should
yeah.
say.
Chefing it up.
Yes, sir.
Cheers. There's
Right
420.
Cheers.
Here's y'all. So I'm putting mine out for a minute.
As always.
All right, brother.
Thanks
It
for
was
joining
nice
us.
seeing you.
Yeah, you
Oh,
too,
yeah.
man.
All right, Chuck. I'll talk to you in a little bit, too.
Yeah.
All right, I'll talk to you soon.
Thanks everybody for joining us, and we'll catch you next time on Live in the Kitchen.
See you, bro. Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see you later.
All right. Later, y'all.
See you.
You hit that exit music there.